is Twitch, Odyssey, and Kick all going live. And let's get social stream, grab the Rumble chat. There it is. Drop both of those off to desktop too, so I don't need to see them. Yeah, we need 5 minutes more for my last rendering to finish before we actually get started, but that's fine because we're not supposed to start for another 8 minutes. Everything's good. Okay. Yeah, everything seems to be going well. Yeah, we need a few moments to make sure everything is behaving the way it should. And then once it does, it's good. Head on here. Actually, may as well, haven't posted. You paste Discord. May as well go to the Mana series, Streams of Mana. Nope. Copy. This can both close. Discord. Paste. There we go. Notification on X. Notification on Discord went out. Right here. Good. I guess I should pop out the activity feed so I can actually see it in case stuff happens over on Twitch. What else? What else? Yeah, let's hop on over here. Yeah, anyways, how's your Saturday going?
Going all right. I'm back home, just been making a little progress on Rogue Trader, doing the thing.
Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I painted my door, painted the trims around the house, painted some columns. Front of my house looks much nicer now than it did before. So hooray.
It's much nicer than the previous paragraph. Gotcha.
Right. Yeah, we're just making sure everything's behaving here, setting everything up. Unfortunately, setting up for live stream does take a while on my system.
So it goes.
How about no? How about we kill the spammer, kill the spammer, kill the spammer, do.
But this one's not my job.
Not your job. Ban. There we go. Kick spammer has been banned. Thank you very much. And the thank you is to me, but yes. We got that. Yeah, we got that taken care of. Good. And yeah, almost done. Almost done. Just got one last thing to check over here.
I love these boots I just found for a grand strategist. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20% dodge, which is a good hunk of dodge, until the end of the round. And grand strategists have a feature that they automatically go first in the round.
Oh, nice. That's
So at the start of their turn, which is before any of the enemies, they gain 20% dodge until the end of the round. So
that sounds like a very good combination of skills.
um, it's, well, specifically basically a class with a piece of gear, but the piece of gear works very well for that class for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got 2 minutes and 27 seconds to kill until my render job is done. And once it is, we can get started. And coincidentally, we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the scheduled start time. So, win-win.
Win-win? Are you talking about some Vietnamese person?
Actually, be right back.
Jawohl.
There we are. Needed to do a little fluid level adjustment.
Up or down?
Both. Fluids in, fluids out. Back at IBM, they called that a flab. Fluid level adjustment break.
Well, now I know. And as you know, knowing is half the battle.
And the other half is lasers.
As people should well know.
Ah. All right, 37 seconds left on the render job. I gotta admit, I timed that amazingly.
I still say that you know what actually is amazing.
This horse.
That is correct.
All right, it's showing 18 seconds, and now it shows 0 seconds. Perfect. Render job done. Let's close that out.
Jawohl.
We got audio, good. And stuff's coming in. I guess we can go straight to recording if you're ready.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do it. Hello and welcome to another episode of The Case of the Golden Idol. I'm bringing Stabbity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbity'd, and with me I have...
Nweismuller, who's looking forward to seeing the Spooter of Lanka.
the Spooter of Lanka. Anyway, we did finish the main story. There are 2 DLCs, so let's get started on the first one, The Spider of Lanka, not the Spooter of Lanka. This chapter poses a greater challenge to new players. We strongly recommend finishing the main story before attempting this chapter. Well, we already did that. All right.
So I guess we start with the little cutscene with the statue.
I guess. That's a big statue. This must be the place. Play Pajak. Okay, well, this is where we play Pajak. Did I really hit the... No, good. Golden Idol Mysteries, The Spider of Lanka. The overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Did the person that is responsible for naming every manga decide to name this, this episode?
Maybe.
Do you remember the fake manga that I tried to that I had AI make for me?
Refresh my memory.
I was almost isekai'd by a truck, but I survived. Now I need to save the future with my grandfather's time machine.
Okay. Yes.
Whoa, this is a very enthusiastic game.
Yeah. There's a few more corpses than you normally get in a card game tournament.
You might almost call it a corpse party.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right.
Well,
yeah, good.
and that incidentally might be a familiar face right there.
That.
Well,
The only thing that I might consider is the doctor or lawyer from the very first episode.
that is the doctor's face from the very first episode.
Very good. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury, but perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves. A blue rosette. Dr. Oberon Geller. Surgeon and hypnotherapist. Okay. Island of Lanka. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that he is Oberon Geller. And...
Especially since we know him from the very first episode, and he was Oberon Geller.
And since you mentioned that, and since it has been a while since I played that, let's go back to the scenario select. Let's go here. Let's go all the way back. And, that's probably why I didn't remember him, because he's upside down here.
And let's see his immortal lines from this episode.
Ah!
Yeah.
Have you seen George of the Jungle?
No.
They looked upon the mountain with awe. Ah! No, wrong ah. Ah, yes, that's better. At least I assume it went something like that. It was they did the wrong ah when they should have been looking upon it with awe.
They looked upon the kitten with awe.
Oh shoot! I forgot to turn off Start Soon collection. Scratch the recording. Recording stopped. Reset current scenario. Return to scenario select. Home. Yeah, that was a bust. From the beginning. Good, we only wasted 5 minutes. Could have been worse. Hello and welcome.
Sorry.
No worries. You want to say something?
And that face on the far right is Albert Cloudsley from the very first episode.
That's what I would have assumed.
So yeah. And in the middle, there's an extremely ugly king.
Very.
And he's ugly. He's ugly even for Golden Idol, which is saying something.
Because everyone in Golden Idol is ugly. Well, not everyone, but a lot of them. It is a very ugly art style.
Yeah.
But it's somehow it works, unlike some places that have really ugly art styles. Although I think that's because like the entire art style is kind of uniformly ugly. Whereas if you've seen like some of the places where they're coming out with where gamers are complaining about ugly characters, and it's like, nah, you just went out of the way to make those people ugly.
Whereas, yeah, everything is uniformly ugly. And
Yes, very much so. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go and delete those recordings right now. Stream 719.
but my point is that king is ugly even for Golden Idol.
He is. He is. All right, let's start again. Hello and welcome to another episode of Case of the Golden Idol. I'm Bring Stabbity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbitied, and with me I have...
Nweismuller, who's just staring in fascination at this incredibly ugly king with angry elephants behind him.
Yeah? Dude is a frickin' fugly. Hey, Evelyn! Welcome on the Twitch! Alright, anyway, last time we played this, we completed the story of the Case of the Golden Idol. Now we have 2 DLCs unlocked, so I figure let's hop in here. Yes!
2 DLCs!
Ha 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 ha! The Spider of Lanka, or the Spooter of Lanka as you called it earlier. The chapter
Indeed.
poses a greater challenge to new players. We strongly recommend finishing the main story before attempting this chapter. Well, it's a good thing that we did. Alright.
And this time we know not to click on the statue because we'll get the cutscene anyhow doing the first mystery.
Exactamundo. Right. Co-host not doing stream. Nope, he's on stream with me. Just neither of us are on camera or anything like that. Alright. This must be the place. Play Pajak. Alright. Is that Pumbaa?
All I can say is that the tournament looks like it's going to be a real bore.
Alright, Golden Idol Mysteries, The Spider of Lanka, the overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Also
How enthusiastic could it be? I'm sure this is an exaggeration.
The overly long and descriptive title name of the chapter, just like in Japanese manga. And that is very enthusiastic.
It is enthusiastic indeed.
Okay, anyway, first dude here. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury, but perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves. A blue rosette. Dr. Oberon Geller, surgeon and...
Hi, Oberon Geller. You, been a while since we've seen you.
It has been a while since we've seen him. And I was just like, I think I remember him, but we know exactly who he is. But first, let's just toss it on here, Oberon Geller. And we can sneak out of here for a second, return to scenario, return to here, and backtrack to the very first chapter. And that's why he was a bit hard to recognize, because he was upside down here.
And here we have him giving his immortal wisdom for the ages.
Ah! So yes, we are definitely in prequel territory, because we are dealing with Oberon Geller. And he's dead at the start of the main story. So let's see what else he has. An empty pistol, okay, he fired once. A loaded pistol, he fired exactly once. A surgical kit, right. A stiletto with a clean blade. Okay, so he shot once. That much is clear. This clue's been added. What in the blazes? They're all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. Alright. My dear Zubiri, upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart to Jampupur together. While you await me, I beg you continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, we may be held in high regard in Lanka, but we must not become careless and besmirch the Kara family name. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that his name is Zubiri Kara.
Seems likely.
I mean, his name's Zubiri, his family name is Kara, so we assume so.
Jampupur sounds like would be a great place to have a sandwich. Jam.
Oh. To me, it sounds like very obviously not India.
There is something very obviously not India about this whole setting.
Alright, and what's the last note? Are you skilled at Pajak? Test yourself and win money in this grand tournament. June 11th at sundown at the port in the Yellow Lily. Okay. But this boar isn't wearing boots.
Odd.
I know.
Speaking of anything odd, do you notice anything about Zubiri's portrait?
Oh. There's blood on his face next to his ear.
So interesting.
Yeah. Although at least his ear's intact, so he didn't get the whole ear cut off, but he definitely got hit. Yellow Lily Card House rules. Broke something? Pay for it. Too drunk to play? Get out. Lost all your money? Game over. Someone cheated? Sort it out yourself. The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill. Okay, well that's something. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Alright. Dude's got an archer up against a peasant, 2 archers against 2 boars, and a peasant against a centaur.
Okay.
That seems to be it right there. Alright. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Alright, this dude doesn't appear dead. I think he's just sleeping. Asleep and drunk, simple enough. June 8th, 1741. It is crucial to our operations in the South Seas to secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises the local rulers against our presence. The Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but still have the spiritual authority in the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled Lemurian Empire. The Lemurian influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region. In particular, mage, widower, and doctor could prove useful. Remember that your reward for a job well done will be enormous. Okay. So now, you are familiar with what the hypothetical Lemurian continent is, right?
More or less. Yeah.
Yeah, so a continent basically going from off the coast of Africa to India, more or less. And they hypothetically assumed that there was a land bridge to account for the fact that there was some wildlife that was similar, basically, in Southeast Africa and India and Sri Lanka. And then Lanka...
Well, you will eventually get a world map in like episode DLC 3 of the Case of the Golden Idol, so you can see where the fuck Lemuria even is in this setting.
Is Case the one that has DLC 3, or is Rise the one that has DLC 3?
I meant Rise.
Rise, the sequel. So it's gonna be a while before we get that map.
Yes.
Also,
but the point is, there actually does exist a map.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm looking forward to it. Also, we have a seal of the Seven Seas Trading Company.
Yep. And the signature is SSC, which I think it's safe to assume stands for... Seven Seas Company?
Oh, Seven Seas Company. There we go. That makes sense. But yes, anyway. Drunk Dude definitely has a critical mission. To break the Lemurian influence on Lanka.
He's doing an awesome job, it looks like.
I mean, he reduced the influence of Lemuria on this flask of rum.
True.
When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Oh, interesting. Alright. So this dude's arranging who goes up against who. A yellow rosette. A stiletto with a clean blade. A clean sword. Okay. Looks like he hasn't done any fighting. He's just done a lot of drinking and arranging for a new guy, which I assume will be Oberon Geller, to go up against the best player. Alright, let's continue on. And I guess here... Yeah, we don't have names yet. Oh, who killed who chronologically? Okay, that's gonna be a fun one. Order the Bajak cards starting with the strongest and ending with the weakest cards. Okay. And we've got the 4. Archer, Boar, Centaur, Peasant. A, B, C, P. So, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Peasant is the weakest card.
Doubtless it's the Centaur that's the weakest card.
Alright, let's see here. A huge and bloody mace. Okay, so he got someone he managed to hit someone with the mace before he had a harpoon stab him in the chest area. A yellow rosette. My strong friend, join me tonight for the Pajak tournament at the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present. So long as he wins, however, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Oberon. Okay. So it sounds like Bill will rip your arms from your sockets if he loses, just like Chewie.
Those frickin' space bears, man, they're
they're unbearable.
Indeed. The big space bears will rip your arms and your sockets. The little space bears will eat you. So, you know.
Yep. Okay. So. Oh. Alright, I was wrong. Oberon... So Oberon Geller has a ranking, and Zubiri Kara is the newest player, and he was the one that was set to go up against Bill, and yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get some names. Carlos Luna, Oberon Geller, Shri Thegson, Pandula Senevi, Ruben Hendricks, Gabriel Hubert, Bill Price, Zubiri Kera.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess the drunk dude is not Angela Sinevi.
No, I don't think so. All right, so Zubidi Keda is that dude that got sliced in the ear, or bashed in the ear, or something. The question is, I think he might have won against Bill because...
Well, I think we'll be able to figure that out with some of the evidence in this, and we can actually figure it out for certain, I know.
Sounds good. All right. So there's Drunk Dude. We've got 4. All right, we've got 4 total tables. 4 Centaur, Archer. So it'll help for us to see who's at which table. And we then have the tournament here. Could that be a Carlos Luna and Oberon Geller was sitting here? Possibly.
It does seem sort of likely, doesn't it?
It does.
But
we don't have it set for sure. Anyway, thinking panel. A Katar blade. Chakram throwing blades. A sword. A blue rosette. The man is not breathing, and definitely seems to have gotten hit in the head. All of his weapons are... all the weapons that he's holding are clean, but it doesn't strictly mean that he wasn't, for example, no? Okay, he pulled out his chakram, but he didn't have time to use it before he got bashed in the head. Possibly with the mace? So far, my theory is big guy who... He does look like a Thagson. He does not look like a Shri. Whacked who maybe Pandula Sinevi with the mace, and then someone then someone harpooned him. Also, that dude has a bloody hole in his chest, and Oberon Geller has a fired pistol, so I'm assuming the last kill was Oberon Geller killed this dude with a pistol. But again, my theory so far, and we'll find more clues as we go. So let's find more clues. This clue... Oh, no, I lied. Dude managed to throw one of his chakrams before getting bashed in the head.
That does not look survivable.
It most certainly does not. The man is not breathing. Yeah, that's pretty deep. Also, clearly has a bit of an alcohol problem, based off of that nose.
Yeah, that schnoz has some alcohol going on.
A poignard knife. A blue rose.
Poniard.
Poniard?
Yes.
Okay. They should learn how to spell if it's pronounced poniard.
It's not these guys' problem that poniard is spelled weirdly.
Is it the French?
Blame French.
But I would prefer to blame Canada.
Well, Canada does contain the very heart of evil. It has Canada geese. So.
I thought you were going to say French Canada.
Well, Canada geese, they are the hate birds that hate.
But you know that they are French also. Canadian geese. Or they're French Canadian. Because you know what they say, right?
What?
Honk, 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 honk.
Oh.
Now you got to include a K, because they honk. But they also honk. Okay. A dagger. This dude does not look like he managed to get any kills, so I'm lining him up before that dude died. Also, we have blue rosette, yellow rosette. Is there maybe colors here? No. Yellow
Although
rosette.
if you look at the card spreads on the two tables we've looked at.
Ah, yes. There is a blue and a yellow. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on. This dude. Man is not breathing. A long rapier is stabbed in his back. Half-empty flask of rum. A necklace made of human ears. Okay, I think this dude may have been trying to get, Zubiri Kara's ear.
Just maybe.
Just maybe. Quartermaster. This time I will beat you in Pajak. Get your crew and she'll play in the 8-player tournament at the Yellow Lily. Oberon. Alright, this dude's a quartermaster. A big and slightly bloody knife. A blue rosette. Ah, okay. Is this dude, Right, this dude was playing blue. Quartermaster was playing blue. Playing against yellow. And he might have survived? Okay. That's making some sense. That could be Bill. Bill in blue. Bill the quartermaster. Versus Zubiri Kara. Possibly. Oh. Spilt the ink. For some reason. I'm not sure what's supposed to be happening here. But you got like this little section and then it's all covered in ink. Alright. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. The man's not breathing. A clean dagger. An almost empty flask of rum. A yellow rosette. A clean Navajo knife. Huh. We had one of those back in the,
Yeah, the fiddler had one.
The fiddler had one, that's right. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Shri and Reuben from the ship and meet at the Yellow Lily around 10. Quartermaster. Okay. And here...
one more spot to click on.
Ah.
And, oh look, here we can actually confirm wins and losses on some things.
Yes. All right. So, number 1, we can tell that a boar is better than a peasant, which was safe to assume. We know that, right? Blue victory. Yes. We know that a centaur is greater than 2 archers. Okay. And we know that an archer is greater than a boar. So.
Well, I think that solves the ranking of Pajak cards.
Yes. Centaur, archer, boar, peasant. Simple enough. Right. That makes some sense.
Let's take a look at the game that we presume might be Zubiri's game.
All right. So, Zubiri and Bill, I'm assuming they're sitting here. And boar beats peasant. Centaur and archer beat boar and centaur. And archer beats peasant. So, with that sort of lineup, we can safely say that
Yellow
swept, and he, Zubiri, is yellow, and Bill is blue. Quartermaster Bill Price. So I'm giving you Bill, moving Price over to there. Bill, Price. All right. And we all got the warnings that if you beat, accept no liability if you decide to play against Bill.
And there was another note that Bill will not become crazed as long as he wins.
Correct. Okay. So there is, so that we can safely say is Bill. Now we can go back to the results, and if we can see, if we see win, loss, win, then that will be Carlos and Oberon. So, win, no. So that's going to be yellow, yellow, blue in there. So that would be Ruben and Gabriel in that corner. You are yellow, and you got win, win,
Loss.
loss. So you are Ruben Hendricks. There we are. Price. Ruben Hendricks, there we go. Don't need to worry about that. And he was playing against blue. He was yellow. So I'm going to assume that that dude is Gabriel Hubert. Do we have any information? No information to make it clear. So no. There we are. Gabriel Hubert. So that says who was there. How about over here? We have a right now.
Yellow, blue,
Yellow, blue, blue.
blue. All right.
Ah, yes, there we go. Yellow, blue, blue. So that's Shri Thagson and Pandula Senevi. He was blue, meaning he was loss, win, win. Yes? Yes. He was lose, win, win, so that is Shri Thax. Yes? Blue? He is blue. He is blue. So lose, win, win. Okay, he is Shri Thagson.
And the big guy is Pangela Senevi in that case.
Let me double check. He was up against Pangela Senevi. Pangela Senevi's sitting right there. He was yellow. And yellow, he got win, lose, lose. He does not look like a Pangela Senevi. Right. And over here, we have blue, win, win, lose, win. So Oberon Geller was blue. Yes, he was. And that will be Carlos Luna. Carlos Luna. Okay. Now we need to figure out the order in which things happened. So we did get...
I think we can safely assume things kicked off with Bill attacking Zubiri.
I would assume so as well. since we had the warning that he was the one that was most likely to go into a rage, but he may have started it, but he didn't. Okay, actually, hang on. Before we do that, Oberon wants to embarrass himself. Round up Shri and Ruben from the ship. Okay, so Bill, Carlos, Shri, and Ruben
are all allies.
Yes. Bill, Carlos, Shri, Ruben. Okay. So now, that dude is Gabriel Hubert. Now the question is, all right, I'm going to reread some of the notes. That's just doctor. Do you have any details? That is just from his oh wait, no. Second one, skilled at Pajak.
His dad is telling him to apply to his studies while he's going, I'm going to go play cards.
Pretty much. All right, you. Actually, before we continue on, nope, not there. There. You are Ruben, so you're one of Bill's people. When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Huh. Now the question is...
So arrange it for the newcomer to play Bill, and the newcomer's superior is determined.
Yep, we do have that confirmed. Yeah. So he is part of the Seven Seas Trading Company. Not doing too much work. Anyway, my strong friend, join me tonight for the Pajak tournament. Bill will be present so long as he wins. However, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Okay, so Pandula Senevi and Bill
and Gabriel,
not Bill Price, Gabriel Hubert are both here as defense against Bill. So now, I'm thinking...
so
Bill,
whose rapier is in Bill's back, do you think?
I'm going to assume for the moment that it is Gabriel's. Although he does have the dagger out in his dominant hand, but perhaps he was left-handed. Here's my theory so far. What's his face? Ruben is drunk and did not partake in the violence at all, so we can basically ignore him. There are 3 people dead from Bill's team. There are 2 people dead from Oberon's team. So, I'm assuming Gabriel attacked Bill with the rapier, stabbed him in the back while he was trying to cut off Zubiri's ear. That got Shri's attention, and he threw a chakram to into Gabriel's head, killing him. Pandula whacked Shri over the head with his mace. Carlos turned around, threw a harpoon. A second. Excuse me. Threw a harpoon into Pandula's chest, and then Oberon shot Carlos in the back. And that is my theory on what happened.
That does sort of look like it, doesn't it?
It sure does. So, first killer, Gabriel Hubert. Gabriel Hubert. Weapon. Rapier. Victim, Bill Price. Next, Shreethagson. Shreethagson used a chakram against Gabriel Hubert. Then, Panjula Senevi used a mace against Shreethagson. Then, Carlos Luna used a harpoon against Panjula Sevi. And finally, Oberon Geller used a pistol. No, not there. I did not click there. Rapier used a pistol against Carlos Luna. Yes! Woohoo! We got it! Okay. Alright. So I'm going to say Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zubiri Kara. Okay. No, stopped switching. Bill Price thought Zubiri Kara had cheated, so he tried to take Zubiri Kara's ear. Yes! We did it! Alright, the scroll has been fulfilled. The young Lemurian Zubiri Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price, and won. Incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear. Yes, definitely hot-headed. Alright. I don't think we have, anything left here to explore, do we? I think we pretty much figured out the entire setting.
The one question is that we haven't really established is who gave Ruben the note to set up the lots to pit Zubiri against Bill, because someone did that deliberately.
That is true. And I don't know if it was Oberon or not. It would make sense, but we don't have any evidence to prove it. So
let's just move on. But that's the one thing we're left.
It is. Anyway, next time we will start with an elephant cutscene. Those elephants do not look happy. And we'll continue on with the second mystery in the Spider of Lanka. But until then, please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Bye-bye. There we go. One done. Definitely hoping we can get, at a minimum, all 3 of these done today. But if we could get both DLCs, that would be amazing.
Indeed. Well, much like Albion isn't England, Lanka is not India.
Well, obviously, it's Sri Lanka. All right. You good to go?
Yep.
All right, starting recording. Oh. There we go. Let's get back here, and let's try again. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Case of the Golden Idol DLC 1, The Spider of Lanka. I'm Bring Stabbity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbitied, and with me I have my buddy...
And Nweismuller, who has to say That I will never forget how terrifying those elephants are.
Especially since this one has opened its third eye. Also,
Yeah,
I think whatever this creature is more frightening than the elephant.
screaming statue creature.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what the elephants want. Today is the most important day of your life, children. You will meet a Lumarian saint. A Lumarian? Not a Lemurian. Huh. And other...
I think that may be a typo.
Possibly? And other powerful people. Oberon again?
Hey, that's a familiar looking face. That looks like Albert Cloudsley.
That's Albert Cloudsley, that's right. And other powerful people. Alright, well, let's go see the unfortunate accident at the Raja's court. Alright, well, we got some stuff here. I did not expect my first Seven Seas assignment to conclude so shockingly. No wonder these savage countries need to be civilized.
Speaking of typos, assignment.
Ah, yes, assignment. He was assigned. Darn it, I was going to say he was assigned, but no, assigned is correct. Alright. Albert, we must strengthen relations with Abaya the Radiant in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Usharik, produced in mines filled with toxic gas. Aphid, gathered from silverback piranha-infested lakes. Are the lakes silverback, or are the piranha silverback?
That is an excellent question that will never be answered.
Darn. Because silverback piranhas sounds like a cross between a silverback gorilla and a piranha.
That would be terrifying.
Incredibly so. Lakwa, harvested from the nesting crickets. Sector, gathered from the sector spiders. Okay. Our Cultural Tolerance Department has provided a gift. A statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping devil-worshipping societies. Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshipper too. Seven Seas Central Office, Londonburg. Is Londonburg supposed to be London City?
Londonburg was actually mentioned in the epilogue of the original game.
Okay.
It's on the... But I think it's the name of the capital of Albion.
Which is what I assumed it was.
Yes.
Alright. A sword. A tobacco pouch. Perhaps Ash Blair tobacco?
Quite possible.
Seven Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. Navigation. Navigating by star. That is in fact correct. That is how you find the North Star. You find the Big Dipper, take the last 2 stars at the far end of the Dipper, follow them, and they point straight to Polaris. Right, navigating by crescent moon. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down into the horizon. That direction is south. That's accurate. Important. Seven Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. On the island of Lanka, as with many other former colonies of the Lemurian Empire, the lingua franca is Common Lemurian. This is an example of Common Lemurian script. Note that...
So that font, whenever you see it, means that the language being used is Lemurian, not English or Albionese or whatever.
Okay. and it's just being translated for us for our convenience.
Yes.
Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. For the last century, the island of Lanka has been divided into 3 kingdoms, each named by their ruler's family. They are Jaffna, Gramini, and Vijaya kingdoms. One second. I need to pause the recording.
Mao?
And I need to hop over here. Alaya Vijnana. Okay, it's Vijaya. Okay, and we're back. When I saw Vijaya, I thought of the Alaya Vijnana, and I just forgot what the spelling was. But yes, the 8 consciousness. Alternatively, the implants in Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans that they surgically implant into people's spines to make them better Gundam pilots. Anyway, each kingdom is ruled by a Raja who subjugates the peasantry, enabling the cheap production of cloth, pigments, and spices. Yay! Present on a spoon into the mouth?
Okay, whatever that means.
A pipe. Albert, I will not be able to accompany you on your first Seven Seas mission. A pressing matter requires my attention. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. Befriend Putra. He is the Raja's ear. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. Okay. Anyway, also, just gonna put Albert there so we can have that taken care of. Keep your mouth shut, boy. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life.
That doesn't seem very fair.
Nope.
Even if his father did commit a murder.
Not at all. But, who knows? They might believe in things like the, ninefold punishment.
What is the ninefold punishment?
Let me pull it up. Ninefold punishment. Okay, got it pulled up. Also known as the 9 familial exterminations. Also known by the names Zuzu, family execution, Meizu, family extermination, was the most severe punishment for a capital offense in pre-modern China, Korea, and Vietnam. A collective form of kin punishment, typically associated with offenses such as treason. The punishment involved the execution of all relatives of an individual, which were categorized into 9 groups. The occurrence of this punishment was somewhat rare, with relatively few sentences recording throughout history. The punishment involved the execution of close and extended family members. These included the criminal's parents, the criminal's grandparents, any children the criminal may have over a certain age, varying over different eras, children below that age becoming slaves, and, if married, their spouses. The parentheses were poorly managed, but yes, children over a certain age, and if married, their spouses get executed, children under a certain age become slaves. Any grandchildren the criminal may have, again, if over a certain age and if married their spouses, children would be enslaved. Siblings and siblings-in-law, the siblings of the criminal, and that of his or her spouse in the case where he or she is married, uncles and aunts of the criminal as well as their spouses, the criminal's cousins, in the case of China this included up to the second and third cousins, the criminal's spouse, the criminal's spouse's parents, the criminal. Confucian principles also played a major role in the extent of the punishment. The killing of children was disapproved under Mencius's principle that being offspring is not a sin, so that children under a certain age were often spared execution. So yes, that is the 9 familial exterminations, or the ninefold punishment.
Oh, collective punishment sucks.
It does. Lots of collective stuff sucks. All right.
Collectivism sucks in general.
True. All right, position your guards outside the chamber of trials during the test in the morning. Only my children and the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence of any Westerners during the ritual, but we do not wish to insult a man of the Seven Seas Company. Entertain Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble Blade Master. A key. Okay, anyway, we got the Cloudsley. Cease your threats, Lankan lackey. I am not to blame for my father's deceptions, but perhaps this is the price we pay for our stagnating culture.
And we see that font. They're speaking in...
They're speaking Lankan. Or Lankan or...
Lemurian, whatever.
Lemurian. They're speaking Lemurian. I beg you, cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upik's watchful eyes notice everything. He is your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgressions. I am a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of Kara family. Ari. Do not worry, young Lemurian. If it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. I have killed many people for the right and wrong reasons. Such is the dharma of the warrior. Okay.
At least he'll be quick about it.
At least he'll be quick about it. And he does have a falchion, which, maybe is good for, quick beheading? My tiger, have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra, as his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight, and soon your queen. Alright. The, queen seems like she might have a thing for the Blade Master.
Seems likely.
Alright, let's hop over here. Oh boy! The following people are only allowed in the ritual hall on November 16th. During the testing procedure in the morning, the Lemurian priest, the potential heirs. During the ritual of the blade in the evening, the Lemurian delegation, the royal family, spy master, and blade master. A bottle of teal substance labeled Aphid ink. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay. That is... Okay. So the top right is the correct answer. Question on the right, the top right is the correct answer, so whoever circled it was wrong. The triangle question, I'm assuming the question is how many triangles exist here, which we can say we'll just multiply by 3, and the solution is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, times 3, so 18. So the air also got this question wrong. And here, well, that's simple. Vertical, diagonal, horizontal, and it goes circle, circle, square, circle, circle, square, circle, circle, square, circle, circle, horizontal, and the color is red, blue, white, gold, red, blue, white, gold, red, blue, white. So it will be
that does not look blue to me.
Blackish, yeah. Black, but yeah. So he also got this question wrong. The correct answer is the top left one, white circle with a horizontal line going through it. So the potential heir, which is what it seems like should be here, since the Lemurian priest and the potential heirs, and whoever was doing it definitely got it wrong.
Yeah.
So blue messed up badly. How about purple? What did purple do? A bottle of pink substance labeled Usharic ink. He got 18 correctly. He got the top right correct, and he got the horizontal circle correct. Okay. Purple air got every question correct. So we can safely assume that, teal air has, met his end. Right there. Although, I mean, it's showing two different characters, two different colored people taking a test, which is what we saw. One of them got it correctly. And unfortunately here it's showing that, the same person both gets the blade and the crown, which is somewhat annoying.
Well, let's take a look and see if we can figure out what the crap goes on.
Throw me in the eye? Who's been added to the thinking panel? My tender petal, I spend my nights restlessly thinking about your sweet lips and eyes. Let us meet again at midnight on 12th of November in the Orchid Garden. There we can have privacy to share love and secrets. Your warrior, Jayan. The hall will be unlocked in the morning. Will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. You pick. Dear Diary, I believe I have finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in him. The woman is not breathing. I don't think he understood. Yeah, blue is not
still
teal.
Something.
I know. I just wanted to compare colors, but the blue on her fingers is not the teal of the ink.
And there's something mixed in with the blue.
That is true. But I can't really tell what it is.
So, yeah, that's mysterious.
She get crushed? No.
It looks like she's in there in order to pull that lever.
Ah, yes, that seems right. Okay. So, they hide somebody in there. They hide the winner. The blade goes across, and the person inside of here is supposed to lower the lever and allow the successful heir to survive. However, it seems like she was killed, didn't lower the lever somehow, perhaps with throw me in the eye, perhaps not.
Well, it looks like the whole thing has a face on one end, so.
Yes, it does. Yes. Okay. Thrown in this eye. Although, if the picture is the same, the eye, I mean, it would make sense, like, they throw the eye here, and the eye is right here, and it falls right inside. But it's showing that this is the left side, and we would assume that this was the left side. Unless it's mirrored. The eye could be on this side also.
Who knows? But the point being, we have some idea of the... And it looks like there's an exit up, which
yes.
Might be worth...
Oh, here we go. Yeah, simple enough. Okay. So, the person drinks something, gets down on the cart, they get sliced by the blade, go up to heaven, come back down, re-enter their body, the glitch goblin arrives and does something. Nah, it's supposed to be a priest, I assume. One of the Lemurian priests.
Heals their mortal wound.
Heals their mortal wound and lets them back up. Okay. So that is the ritual of the blade. And yes, so that was probably... would that be the Lemurian delegation, the royal family, the spy master, the blade master? I don't know.
Well,
Lemurian delegation, maybe, but don't know for certain.
Anyhow, interesting.
Yes, very. So that's where the ritual happens, and that is what he was commanded. Entertain Albert Cloudsley by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. And yes, outside the Chamber of Trials, during the test in the morning, priest forbids the presence...
Who sent this note, then?
This would have to be the king, then. Or the Raja, I guess. Because only his children and the priest are allowed in there. And we saw that the only people allowed are the potential heirs. So, his children aren't even called heirs until they pass the test.
So yeah, the whole royal family gets to be in there during the ritual of the blade, as does the blade master, which fits with the instructions to Umbrella Dude.
Yeah, just keep Albert Cloudsley entertained and away from the ritual. Do not offend him, but do not allow him into the ritual. Alright, cease your threats. I'm not to blame for my father's deceptions. But yes. So I'm thinking this is Blade Master, right? Yes. Dharma of the Warrior. That is my understanding. By the way, what type of game? This is a puzzle murder mystery. We're trying to solve who killed who and what happened. Oh, okay.
Filled this in and loved.
Yeah. I mean, succeeded, maybe. That was correct. This one's definitely wrong. Alright, let's continue on. You have something over here. Oh, there is the demon statue. Or the devil statue. Did not get precise answers, but this will help. Rotate the line every fourth, same color. Circle, circle, square. Yeah, we already figured that out. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6. 3 is easy, just look carefully. Huh?
And who left this note here?
Hang on, we had that. It definitely wasn't him. No. Is your father will note he will not tolerate such transgressions. He would be part of the Kara family. Have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? You can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Okay, so Blade Master is the one that left it there. Tiger, Dharma of the Warrior, and the hall will be unlocked in the morning when they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. Evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. So, Jayan, I believe.
You
Possibly.
believe Jayan is the Blade Master?
Potentially. But not... No. That's wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong. Because that is just some random servant girl. Wonder if I can leave soon. Poor boy. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, Evelyn, please, go ahead. Ask a question if you'd like. Alright. Let's look over here. A centipede. Yes. A cricket. A small spider. A scorpion. A beetle. Lots of bugs. Alright, the deadliest arthropods in Lanka. Sector spider, feed only twice a week. Calamarian scorpion, a quick and painful death. Plain beetle, the merciful killer like falling asleep. Legion centipede, after death victim's body bloats like a balloon in minutes. Nesting cricket, bite stops heart quickly. Okay, so... This dude has the key, which unlocks the deadly,
the death cage.
The death cage, yes. Alright. You will be heir. Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage, September 5th. Picture is the key. This was not hard to decode, but the method is curious. Titania Printing House. Wear yellow in the evenings. Do not mourn the black ocelot. Be untamed and forget your worries. Do dreams of green wilderness. Gift your guests impulsive gifts. Release your inner lion when in doubt. Furthest leap is the hardest landing. Beast of honor is a rare sight. Disrespect emperor and fall like a leaf. A hunter enjoys the morning sun. Eat breakfast, sing poems. Do not trust your servants, trust your instincts. On your last day, just roar at the sky.
So what is the method, do you believe?
I am honestly very confused.
Picture is the key.
Picture is the key, lion. But, yeah.
Take a look at each line individually and then note what word is underlined.
Yellow ocelot, untamed, wilderness, impulsive, lion, leap, beast, emperor, hunter, eat, instinct, roar. Okay, it's just find... Okay, the method is whatever is most related to the lion is the word that is underlined, and then it's the first letter of every underlined word.
Right. Interesting, isn't it?
Very. Yeah, that's
actually a pretty clever way of encoding a message.
It is. Gotta appreciate it. Anyway, Evelyn asks, do you have a dream of having your own game? One that you create yourself with everything made by you, like missions, levels, and all, and people play it? Not particularly. That's not really my strong suit, so leaning closer to no. Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sukera family, so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Royal Blade Master G.
So maybe it was indeed Jayan who sent the note to the servant girl.
Possibly, yes. A bottle of black substance labeled Sector Ink. Eh? Oh, here we go. Lanka Island. Jambupur. Jaffna Kingdom. Gamini Kingdom. Kulusapur. Vijaya Kingdom. Lankapur. Okay. Did not go here yet. Okay. You wanted life for life, O most radiant and magnificent Raja. Has this information satisfied your needs?
He's got quite a beard.
Yes, he does. For sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live. But he must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. Various rings with expensive gems. A guitar blade. And yes, this Raja is ugly. Your Magnificence. Some encoded correspondence is being exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. I do not like it, and my spies are working overtime to discover who is behind this. I still believe it is safe for your children to undergo the test, and for the chosen one to go through the rites of rebirth. The Lemurian saint confirms that the ritual is the same as when you were sworn in, when you came of age. By day's end, you will have your heir, your highness, Master Sun. I assume that is Spymaster's son. Magnificent Raja, I accept your invitation to facilitate the test and the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment at the start of November. Regarding the Westerners, you already know that we strongly advise against trading with them. They do not understand the importance of Lemurian tradition, and their ways are impure. High Priest of Kara Clan. Of Kara Clan, you say? A bottle of blue substance labeled Laqua ink. Okay. So it did look like Laqua ink was what was on the servant girl's hands. Okay.
And we actually got a note describing where Laqua ink comes from.
We did. No. No. Laqua, harvested from the nesting crickets. Of all the ones here, seems to be the... Oh wait, no. Nesting cricket. Bite stops heart quickly. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So. Laqua ink comes from nesting crickets. A nesting cricket bite stops the heart quickly. Laqua ink is this blue color, like properly blue. servant girl. You feel amazing if you introduced your own game which inspired people. Servant girl has blue ink on her hands, and most importantly, pieces of a bug, which I think would be a nesting cricket. Using her. Using a cricket.
Well, let's look for more information.
Yep.
If you're not.
Yep, I'm very much not set yet. Anyway, have we missed anything?
The pyre. We haven't checked out everything in.
Ah, there we go. That's where we missed stuff. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Tomorrow is the big day and my heart trembles with anticipation. If Tissa passes the test, I will not feel I have failed. I will witness his rich rule of blade with joy in my heart. A thought just like this came to mind. Sorry for bothering. Hey, no worries. I mean, it would be interesting, but yeah, I don't really have the, I have ideas for games, but yeah, probably not something I'd want to go out and do. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibility. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honor. Okay. So Tissa is the person that failed the test. Since this is the one that passed and did not do everything properly. People of Albion. Leaflet number 8. Read and learn the Albion language. The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company gift to the Raja. Oh, okay. Despite their name, the Infernal Guard are dedicated to a noble cause, fighting fire. Yelling to clear the way, they hurry to the place of ordeal to do their unenviable job. The guards do not feel fear and smirk at things that would be agony to commoners. They bravely step into the infernal limbo and do their duty. Challenges they face are like lava, and obstacles can be ominous, and during the nights even otherworldly, but inattentiveness is a swift killer. Ignited with bravery, they step into the nightmares. Their burden is monstrous. They often yell commands already fatigued. If accidents can cause such misery, intentional cases are more odious. But the men, unclean and tired, run to the place of terror, to face whatever horror awaits them. Okay. The woman has a huge wound across her abdomen, beneath an apron, and she is not breathing. The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There is a mixture of blood and red paint on the wound. A stiff, ornamented apron made of wood.
So the Lemurian priests have a whole song and dance to make it look supernatural, but it was sabotaged by somebody.
May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality, dear sister. Death is a mere illusion that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality. And November 15th. Tomorrow is the great day. The ritual hall will be opened, and Anula and I will be evaluated. Okay, so. That is Anula, and that is Tissa. And, yeah. May light guide my sister in the test, for she is worthy of the title. If fate judges me to be the one, then I am ready to undergo the journey through the blade, to the sun and back again to claim my birthright. Alright, and that is the same one, leaflet number 8 from Titania Printing House. Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja. Best way to learn languages by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja.
So okay. What's the gift to the Raja?
The gift to the Raja is the statue. And next to it were the notes that were deposited.
So question to you.
Yes.
Does looking at this statue and then looking at the leaflet make you think of anything? The leaflet, the one that says to look at the statue.
The one that says to look at the statue. Seven Seas Company gift to the Raja. Not entirely sure, no.
Did you see something else by Titania Printing House in this mystery?
Titania Printing House. I'm sure I did. I know I did. Statue. Seven Seas.
I will say one thing also.
Uh-huh.
Ink colors are consistent as used by different people.
Ah, that is interesting. Okay. So that is green ink. Oh, whoa. Okay, hang on. This dude wrote in purple.
But that's very pink rather than... But
pink rather than purple, okay.
But you can notice a couple of offices with ink pots in them, and you can actually trace who...
Yeah,
so... those notes based...
So blue, L'Aqua blue, is going to be the Raja. Black sector ink is going to be, I would assume, a spy master is the one that has access to all of the poisonous bugs, but we'll see.
Well, what else is on that table? Maybe you can determine if it's the spy master.
Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from the Sakura family so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Royal Blade Master G.
And a black note written on top of it seems dubious. Can I trust him?
Yes. Okay. So the Blade Master wrote in purple, and potentially Spy Master wrote in black.
And what else was on that table?
Yes, Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage. It will be there we go, Titania Printing House. And yes, black, which is Spy Master. This was not hard to decode, but the method is curious. And yes, okay. Black was picture as the key. Alright. Okay, picture is the key. Let's see. But there is no picture here for us to use as the key.
But take a look at that little note in the bottom left.
Best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja. Ah! Okay. We're looking at devil. So, infernal. Actually, let me get notepad out. Infernal. Fire. Yelling? Yep, he's yelling. Yelling. Ordeal? They hurry to the place of ordeal. Let's say ordeal. To do their unenviable job. Yeah, unenviable. That way we get a U. It's going to be either fear or smirk. I'll put both and then I'll figure out which one's next. Things that would be agony to commoners, I would go with agony. They bravely step into the infernal. Definitely infernal. Limbo. If you fail. So it was fear that was the correct one, not smirk. If you fail. So like lava, ominous. Shift notepad over so I can looking at that. Otherworldly. Killer.
You're sure it's not inattentiveness?
No, inattentiveness does not look like what the demon statue is doing.
Sorry, I'm just being a dork.
Ignited nightmares. If you fail, oops. The burden is monstrous. Yell. Misery? Accidents can cause such misery. Intentional cases are more odious. But the men, unclean?
I think it's safe to say a devil is unclean.
It's definitely an unclean spirit. Terror.
Indeed.
Horror. Okay. Infernal fire. If you fail, look in my mouth. Now, the question is... Yes. Okay. If you fail, look in my mouth. Going back, place the gift in the mouth. Now, we must strengthen relations with Abaya the Radiant in order to establish this. Our cultural department has provided a gift, a statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping societies. Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshipper too. Okay, now I'm going to guess that Abaya the Radiant is the ugly Raja.
Clearly his radiance is not his beauty.
Definitely not the beauty. That's why he is radiant, not beautiful. Okay. This one. So he is a Lemurian. And he is a Lemurian. But it says that the Lemurian delegation had 3 people. So let me see if anywhere else we have the Lemurian symbol, which is what he has on his head. So there's the deceased sister. It's the great day. The ritual hall will be opened. Anula and I will be evaluated. May light guide my sister in the test, for she is worthy of the title. Claim my birthright. Have that figured out. Anyway, Albert does not have the any present, so I'm assuming he already dropped the present off in the statue, or perhaps the present was already inside the statue. But yeah, cultural tolerance.
He has another note.
Yes. Not be able to accompany you on your first Seven Seas mission, a pressing matter. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. Befriend Putra, he is the Raja's ear. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. Okay. Befriend Putra. Question is, could this possibly be Putra?
Well, let's take a look at what... that note's in blue, so...
That note's in blue, so it was written by the Raja. Position your guards outside the Chamber of Trials during the test in the morning. Only my children, yep, confirmed, written by the Raja. And the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence of any Westerners during the ritual. But we do not wish to insult a man of the Seven Seas Company. Entertain Albert Cloudsley Esquire by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble Blade Master. So... now we can... between the fact that he has the key that leads to the deadly insects, and the fact that he has that letter with kind of posting that, and he mentions the Blade Master as a third party, pretty sure that is the Blade Master.
The Blade Master?
Spy Master, excuse me. Do not worry, young Lemurian. If it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. I have killed many people for the right and the wrong reasons. Such is the dharma of the warrior. Falchion. Right. Would you call this a dark purple?
The dark purple we've seen is the color used in the diaries of both the royal children.
Oops, not there. Diary. Yes. That's right. Okay. And yeah, his writing is the same. Purple.
But I think it's safe to say that he will not be the Blade Master's queen. Just call it a hunch.
Yes, I definitely. Okay. Do we have any details here? No. Alright. But still, we need... Alright. So we at least know you are Putra.
Yeah, that insufferable Putra searches all our things, and that sounds like a spy master.
Definitely sounds like a spy master.
Contrast what she says in the note to the Blade Master with what she says in her own diary, and tell me why that...
My tiger, have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight, and soon your queen. Alright. So that's from her. No. Diary. Tomorrow is the big day, and my heart trembles with anticipation. If Tissa passes the test, I will not feel I have failed. I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibilities. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honor. I'm assuming that the secret note wasn't searched, but that the diary was probably searched by Putra, which would explain the difference. Unless
both their diaries are talking about how gladly they will have their sibling take the throne.
Yes, they do.
Which sounds to me, honestly, like they're very familiar with how under surveillance their diaries are.
Definitely agree. Definitely agree. All right. Yes, let's get back in here. Servant girl. Dear Diary, I believe I have finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in him.
Is there anybody... How many brave fighters are in this cast of characters?
I mean, I would basically put it down to just the Swordmaster.
Who has a note from the princess, it looks like.
Who has a note from the princess.
And if you look in the Spymaster's office, again, look on his desk and look at the, not that one.
Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sukera family, so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Royal Blademaster G. Okay.
So it looks like the Blade Master has been putting the moves on more than one lady.
It does seem like it. Anyway, here is our Blade Master, G. Yes. Did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl. Okay, here we go. From Sukera family. Lemurian servant girl. Alright. So the servant girl was was part of the delegation. So, actually, hang on. G is Blade Master.
And Putra is Spy Master.
Putra is Spy Master. And I had the Raja's name.
Apaya, you got as his name.
Abaya.
Apaya was
name.
the... Yeah.
Alright. Now, we have Sukera family. So, gonna put...
Kara, and Sukera.
Kara, Sukera. What was the other thing you said?
Kara, and Sukera.
Kara, and Sukera?
Since they said the priest was Zubiri Kara's father.
That's right. And I guess, yeah. Zubiri Kara. That guy's Kara. So, we have Zubiri Kara. Whatever the other Kara is. And Sukera.
How much are you willing to bet that the Su prefix means something like servant of?
I am almost certain that is exactly what it means.
Yeah.
The family that is bound in servitude to the other family.
Yep.
Alright. Well, let's get back here. So she Okay, so things are slowly coming together. Not everything is is 100% clear, but things are slowly coming together. So, she is the Lemurian servant girl. Her job is to lower the blade, or not lower the blade, lower the platform here. Basically, do that during the ritual of the blade to ensure.
And it looks like the air is drugged, so they don't realize what's going on.
That would make sense. That would explain why the Raja doesn't remember what happened. Okay, so here we go. The air is drugged. The air goes down on the whatever that platform's supposed to be. They get hit by the blade from the sun god or whatever, but just from the roof. Their spirit goes up to the sun, gets pushed back down, goes back into the body, while the long-bearded priest heals their body, wakes them up, and gives them the antidote to drink.
The priest, or the glitch goblin, whichever he is.
Yes. Just referencing what I referenced earlier, yes.
Yes.
Okay. As a result, yeah.
So where was the cricket found? Did we find a coded message? If you fail,
look in the mouth. If you fail, look in my mouth. That was the coded message. So, what's his face? Tissa, after failing, looked in the mouth, got the cricket, and down, tossed it in here, which bit the servant girl. She died of a heart attack, wasn't able to lower the platform, which resulted in Anula, who passed the test, to die because she wasn't lowered in time, and now you wanted life for life. Has this information satisfied your needs? For sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but he must join me on the journey. And yes, that was our Zubiri Kara that we already had before. So, the priest here shared the secret. Also, hang on. Albert Cloudsley. Let's get Zubiri Kara. We don't know specifically who anyone here is. We know that you are Sukera.
Actually, I believe there's evidence to suggest you've made an error with one of the names. Look at the documents that Albert is carrying.
Documents? Alright, let's look them over. We must strengthen...
The book, specifically.
Sure. Important?
First page.
On the island of Lanka, there's many other former colonies. Lingua franca is common Lemurian. This is an example of common Lemurian. Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. So
And we got Blade Master G.
Blade Master G, so it would be fair that G would be his last name.
Yes.
Okay. Would it be the same thing for Putra? No, because we didn't hear Spy Master Putra.
No.
Okay.
We just heard that insufferable Putra, which sounds like it may well be a given name.
Yes. Anyway, you have Jaffna, Gamini, and Vijaya kingdoms.
So,
there.
which are named after the family.
Jaffna, Gamini, Vijaya.
So we need to figure out what kingdom they're in order. Jaffna, Cloudsley, no.
There we are. That's where I did it. Albert Cloudsley. Jaffna, Gamini, and Vijaya. There we are. And there are the city names as well. Very good. Okay.
So the kingdoms are named after the ruler families. We need to figure out what kingdom we're in, I guess.
That would be helpful. We have the map. Unfortunately, we don't have any indication specifically where we are.
Well, we have a crescent moon in the sky.
We do have a crescent moon in the sky. Okay, there we go. Alright, back to here. Navigation. That is how you find north. That is how you find south. We have the crescent moon. It's pointing south. South is over here, and there is a bird statue. So we are directly north of the giant bird statue. Which means we are in Gamini Kingdom. And we are in the city of Klusapur. Okay, so Gamini. That means we can put Gamini. Also,
Putra's the
not
spy
Putra
master.
Gamini. Abaya Gamini. There we are. Went to the wrong one. Thank you for catching that. Okay. Tissa and Anula, and let me grab Vijaya. You know what? I'm gonna put Jambupur and Lankapur. Jambupur and Lankapur over into the second tab because I assume that we will not need it. Anyway, Gamini, we can take Tissa, Anula, and Abaya. Abaya Gamini.
All right. Well, let's see if we can't find anything else to narrow down names.
Let's... Okay. So. That is the message from the king. We don't have any names. We don't have any further details. Seem to be good. Alright. Continue on. Cease your threats, Lankanlaki. I'm not to blame for my father's deceptions, but perhaps this is the price we pay for our stagnating culture. Alright, so, Zubiri is not entirely on board with the whole stagnating culture thing. I beg you, cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upik's watchful eyes notice. He is your father and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgressions. Okay. Upik, I am a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of Kara family. Okay, Ari, is the servant girl. Ari Sukera. So let's go here. Ari Sukera. No, I'll keep Zubiri Kara where he is. Zubiri Kara, and it said, Venerable Upix, watchful eyes notice everything, he is your father. So, Upik Kara.
And I think we can fill out the Lemurian delegation file now.
That is true. So we have Upik Kara, and we have
Ari
there's
Sukera.
Ari Sukera. Boom. Okay, good. We got that much done. Now we still need Putra's last name and Blade Master G's first name. And it doesn't seem to be Tiger.
Yeah, probably not. Well, let's keep riffling through documentation and see if we can't find anything.
I mean, it could be Tiger. I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
All right.
Such as the Dharma of the Warrior, By My Hand, Swift. Right, that insufferable Putra. If you found anything that it might help me earn my rightful title, then you can be by my side forever. Your moonlight, and soon your queen. Okay. But also, I guess when we had that... Okay. Poor boy will be heartbroken. Okay. So yes. She thinks she was... So, the Blade Master was in fact attempting to seduce her. So was Zubiri, but she had no interest in Zubiri.
But despite the Blade Master's claims to the Spy Master, it looks like he did indeed seduce her.
Yep. My tender petal. Here we are. I spend my nights restlessly thinking about your sweet lips and eyes. Let us meet again at midnight on the 12th of November in the Orchid Garden. There we can have privacy to share love and secrets. Your warrior, Jayan. So, Jayan G. Go. Let me just do a little bit more organizing. Albert Crowdsley, Zubiri Kara. Do we have a good way of putting Upik there? Yeah, I'll put Upik there. Jayana G. Putra-san, possibly? Right, last. The hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Okay.
So yeah, the priests have a whole secret thing with that they rely on their servants to set up a allegedly supernatural event.
Yes. Okay. Participasses, yes, they just have there. That's the same one. That doesn't help us. Notes, Anula, yes. And just that. Alright. Nothing from them. Nothing down here. Blade Master G. Yeah, just
so there's
from...
the throne room and the Spy Master office left to check over.
Yep. Nothing there. Nothing there. That just references those guys. Alright. You will be heir. Right? Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage. This is not hard to decode, but the method is curious. Okay. Found the picture.
Interesting that both the potential heirs had the look in the mouth if you fail message, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, there is. Alright. Sector Inc. Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sukera family so we could obtain Successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Okay, so G tried to seduce the servant girl, succeeded in seducing her, got the secret, delivered that information to the princess, which allowed her to get the correct answer. However, the prince, whether intentionally or not, got the wrong answers, and then looked in the statue's mouth where he found the cricket, at least, which he was then able to drop into the into the contraption to kill the servant girl, and which allowed his sister to die instead of undergoing the false ritual of blades.
Not that he necessarily appreciated exactly what he did by tossing it in the eye, but yes.
Yes.
Since I don't think...
didn't have anything here. Mm-hmm.
Since I don't think the royal family actually knows what's going on with the blade ritual.
No, it doesn't seem like it. Incense sticks, and so I'm guessing that Yupik spilled the beans to explain what's going on to the Raja to save his son's life. For sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but he must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. Not that he has any delegation left.
Yeah. And one more. Okay.
All right. Master Sun. There we are. That is what we were missing. And it's...
a Spy Master report in black ink.
Spy Master report in black ink. Putra. Where do we have Putra? Oh! We had it in the right spot, even. Putra Sun. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. I did not click on Kloppusser. The game's too sensitive. Just, if you click something, it automatically goes in. Alright. So yes, we got those correct. And, Abaya Gamini. Putra Sun. And Jayana G in the city of Klusapur, which I should have known because it's the only one that I had left. There we go. Everything filled in correctly. Now, the top one, that was the princess. So, Tissa Gamini.
Anula Gamini.
Anula Gamini, yes. Anula Gamini.
I'm with you. Tissa sounds female to me, so it's easy to...
And Tissa Gamini. And failed. There we go. Okay. Which he found in the mouth of the statue. It was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted in the death of that will be Ari Sukera. No. That will have resulted in the death of Anula.
Did Albert know what he was delivering, though?
No. I don't believe so.
And if you look at the notes that Albert got, somebody was telling him to put that in the mouth of the statue. Yes. And that's the person who... the person with the green ink,
who's
also was the one who gave the coded messages to the potential heirs
Yes.
because we.
As a result, Abayagamini demanded Zubiri Kara's life, but instead Yupik, right? Yupik. But instead, Yupik Kara revealed a secret in exchange. Okay.
Sure, he didn't reveal a scorpion?
I mean, if he revealed a powerful enough scorpion, he could have said, "Stay back!
Get
Stay
over
back!"
here! Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
And the top line you need to fill in.
Yes. So I'm going to say that Tissa Gamini killed Ari Sukera. Yes, we did it. It took an hour and 20 minutes, but we did it.
And if you look back at the first episode of this and note green ink.
All right, we will take a peek at that in just a second. Young Prince Tissa failed to pass the Lemurian test to become an heir. So, as advised by a secret correspondent, he took receipt of a bottle containing a deadly insect, along with instructions delivered by Albert Cloudsley. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine and murdered the Lemurian servant, Ari. She could not lower Princess Anula, and the princess died. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, let's come back here. So yes, that was Yupik saying that. There's the green. When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skill. I still technically don't know. I mean, it could have been Oberon, but
it
it's...
does suggest that the person who was giving that note was deliberately trying to engineer something, given what we see with the green ink in episode 2.
Yes. Anyway, hello, Fanboyamus. Welcome to more Case the Golden Idol. Alright. I think we got everything we had here. Next episode, we'll be working on Chapter 3 and wrapping up the Spider of Lanka. When Bingo Night goes bad. Oh, I'm sorry that you had Bingo Night go bad.
Also, thanks, Evelyn, for saying that we are smart people, because that's flattering.
Yes, very much so. Anyway, we're at this episode up. VOD folks, Fanboyamus, hang tight. We are going straight into the next episode on the stream. But VOD folks, you will need to hang tight until Friday to catch the next one. Until then, please like, follow, subscribe, check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Bye-bye.
I need like half a minute to grab water. Be right back.
I'm gonna hit the restroom as well. Fanboyamus will be right back. You could solve that mess. All right. There we are. Anyway, Fanboyamus, how are you doing? Hope everything's going well for you. That's hanging tight. Good. Let's grab my earbuds, headphones, and we can get going into the next episode. Yeah, Fanboymus, have you been playing G-Gen Eternal by any chance? Yeah, we're just waiting for Nweis to come back, and we'll be going straight into episode 3. May as well have a little bit of background music while we hang tight. Seems like Nweis is taking his time.
There we go.
Welcome back.
I was having minor technical difficulties there, but I found the right plug.
Hey, better minor technical difficulties now than
When I got up, I pulled the headset out of its plug and tried like 3 different places to stick things in before I found the correct one.
Okay. Well, at least you got
Sorry
that.
about that.
At least you got that straightened up now. Yeah, good.
All right, I'm ready. Sorry about that.
Cool. I'm just checking one thing here. No.
Also, you see how much awesome Lemurian high tech the Lemurian priests have.
Yes. Incredibly high tech. Let me just get. One second here. I will mess with that later. Right. Minimize that. Now let's get back to the stream. Hello and welcome to another episode of The Spider of Lanka, the DLC for Case of the Golden Idol. I'm Bring Stabity, the stab that never stabbity'd, and with me I have...
Nweismuller, the idiot who had major technical problems right before this.
That is quite all right. Fortunately, the technical problems happened in between episodes and not during episodes, because that's what's really annoying, when it happens during an episode. So, let's hop to it. Chapter 3. In the Web of the Spider. Ooh, so now we shall learn what this spider is. Alright. Ha 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 ha! Thought you could fool me, spider. I have captured you, and now you will answer for the death of the princess. Okay. Jemadar, Elara Sun, and Havildar Lanjasina will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance. We'll guide the hatch. Titania Printing House. Okay. The ambush of the spider. Front door. I will approach the front door with Jemadar, Elara Sina, and Havildar Kirthi Bandara. Okay.
What are the odds that Elara Sun is related to Putra?
I'm gonna say probably high.
Yeah.
Master Putra Sun, I have already shared my suspicions about the disaster of the rebirth ritual. He is one of the shareholders of Titania Printing House, but my honor does not allow me to reveal his name. However, he goes by the name of Spider, and I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd. Let me settle my private matter with him first, and then he is all yours. Okay. Yar. Master Putra Sun. These are all 5 shareholders of Titania Printing House. All of them are affiliated with the Seven Seas Company. Have a good hunt. I hope you will arrest that bastard. Master of Archive and Library, Siva Udawate. I'm just gonna put Siva Udawate at the top, since we know exactly who he is. True.
And Putra Soon.
And Putra Soon. There. Also, I guess I can move these a little lower. Oh, okay. It's good to meet. Oh, this is a long one. This is a long one. We're going to be here for a while.
Yes, sir.
Lovely. Albert Cloudsley. Place of birth, Blackfield, Albion. Age 34. Height, roughly 3 7/8 half. Weight, 90 ser. Married, 3 children. Sent by the Seven Seas Company head office to help establish new trading posts in Lanka. Dangerous and very arrogant. Cannot be bothered to learn the basics of common Lemurian to improve his situation here. Narcissus Montalban. He sure looks like a native-born Albionese, doesn't he?
Place of birth unknown.
Age claims to be 1,000 years old. Height 4 1/4 half. Weight 200 ser. In his own words, married to alchemy. Natural
Also, he's freaking huge given his weight compared to Albert.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. More than twice as heavy as Albert. And also taller. Natural philosopher, actually, I guess I'll put him. Albert Cloudsley. Narcissus Montalban. Actually, gold I'll just put on page 3. Blue I'll put on page 2. Bottom of page 2. There. Natural philosopher, alchemist, and astrologer. Banished from the Society of Hermetic Thought. Hermetic thought? What, is that supposed to be like incredibly sealed thought?
You've heard of the Hermetic Order before, haven't you?
No.
It was basically like alchemists and magicians in the.
Okay.
So he's been blackballed from the alchemist debating club.
Okay. He's not allowed at the alchemist convention anymore.
Yes.
Claims to be able to switch someone's life off. Several philosophers who had conflicts with him died from unexplained causes. Very dangerous. Also, Sina, you can hop over here. The first one. Alright, so we have hat, mosquito, fly? Maybe? I don't know. The spider. Well, we got the card game. We got peasant, boar, centaur, archer. Yeah, okay, well, that's something. Claude Devreux. There we go. Put in correctly. Place of birth, Chateau d'Avreux, Aquitaine. So Aquitaine.
So he's a perfidious Aquitanian, and you've heard of Aquitaine before in the original game. There were concerns about Aquitanian spies, and also, what's his face? The highwayman went to ground in Aquitaine. He claimed in reporting to the Brotherhood of Masks.
That's right, yes. Do you perhaps know what sort of accent they have in Aquitaine?
The same one that Jacques Zero has.
Yes, and do you think it's rather outrageous?
Yes.
I'm setting you up to do an outrageous accent.
An outrageous Aquitanian accent.
There we are. Okay. Height 3 1/4 hath, weight 70 ser. Widower. Late wives were Savoy, Duchess and Countess of Calvados. Late wives were, but then it lists.
Or the Duchess of Savoy and Countess of Calvados, I think.
I guess? Sure.
I'm not sure. It's a little weird there, but
Definitely a little weird. An Aquitanian marquis, despite his stature, he is a master swordsman, has killed at least 7 people in duels and was subsequently banished from Aquitania. Wears expensive clothing. Afraid of heights, may attack without provocation. Extremely dangerous. Yes, he's definitely afraid of heights when he's only 3 1/4 hath.
And how tall is Albert again?
3 7/8 hath.
So yeah, he's tiny.
Yes. And Narcissus is 4 1/4 hath. Oberon Geller, place of birth. Ship Relentless Harpia. Age 42, height 4 hath, weight 95 ser. Unmarried, has concealed for the last 5 years that he has a Lankan mistress. Ooh. A Lankan mistress, you say? A surgeon hypnotherapist, probably an agent of the Seven Seas Company, has connections to the underworld and is well respected among pirates for providing medical services to their people. Curious about Lankan and Lemurian culture. A charming charlatan who avoids damaging his own reputation. Somewhat dangerous. Not dangerous enough, though.
Apparently not.
Because he got pushed off a cliff. Ruben Hendricks. One second.
Yep.
Huh.
And he has that note in the green ink. So
He has the note in the green ink,
yeah.
and he is from Seven Seas Company, but he was the teams though. Yeah. These two were on the same team. Do you have a note? Shri and Ruben from the ship. And that is Ruben. Okay. Now, we don't technically... Well, it makes sense. He does have the Seven Seas Company. So, okay, so this at least makes somewhat sense. He's in opposition to the Seven Seas Company. Maybe. Possibly.
Well, it says all the shareholders are tied to the Seven Seas Company.
True.
In the...
All 5 shareholders, all of them are affiliated with the Seven Seas Company. So, Ruben would have known Oberon, which would explain why he was drunk to stay out of the fight that would ensue.
That's his maybe. Well, that, and also I don't think it takes him too much encouragement to get drunk.
True. Look at that nose. London Borough Slums, Albion, age 55, height 3 3/4 half, weight 80 ser, unmarried, a shipwright and former carpenter on the pirate ship Rabid Raccoon, has a wooden leg, pretends to be drunk and quiet when it benefits him. Steals and has instigated riots. Made a fortune in Pajak, which makes me wonder if he hides cards in his wooden leg. Somewhat dangerous. Oh my. Anyway, let's drop down. Ruben Hendricks. I guess I could have put it a little higher over on... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will. Ruben goes there. Hendricks goes there. Claude DeVreux. Oberon Geller. Yeah. Ruben Hendricks. Made a fortune in Pajak. Okay.
So the spider is one of the shareholders.
The spider is one of the shareholders. And potentially it's Mr. Green Ink. Alright, that's everything from Putra. Yes, for a moment I thought that was the Raja, but no, that's Putra, the spy master. You thought that the disguise would have saved you? No luck for you, spider. Curved sword with clean blade. Tonight, during the operation, we will practice an old Lankan code. Imagine what number the picture represents in the imagine what number the picture represents. In the sentence, count to the word matching that number. Follow your orders. Trust no one except me.
And what's the coded message?
Problem is, I see that and all I see is 0. That one's 5. But I don't know. Would you call that a 1? Would you call that... But either way, we know the 5 is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We. Shoot. I'll call that a 1. Follow me?
Yes.
Follow me.
Behold, the airtight coded message.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, Titania Printing House. At gunpoint. Insolence. Blasphemy. It is hard to understand him, Master. The mask is muffling his voice. We have to get it off to properly interrogate him. A club? Yes, it is. He appears not to be armed, Master. We just searched him. Oh, let's head up. Oh my. Oh my, this is big. Okay, so we started off down here. Let's at least deal with the printing house first. They arrived on scooters! Titania Printing House company logo. The man is most certainly not breathing. Curved sword with a clean blade.
You know what doesn't have a clean blade?
The axe.
Yeah.
Tonight, during the operation, we'll practice... Yes, okay. Guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Front door. Guard front door. That's his job. He kind of failed.
Just a little.
Just a little. Anyway, down she takes us back here. Perfect. Oh. Ah. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, well. There is the mask that he's wearing. The axolotl question.
Axolotl question, get a lot of answers.
I was going for that pun as well. A slightly different one, but yes. Slightly more racist one also, but yes. Ah, there is our green ink.
Isn't it, though?
Youngster. Ah, these old Lemurians are impenetrable. My spies report that a young Lemurian, Zubiri Kara, has arrived in the city. He is the son of Lemurian priest Yupik Kara. He probably does not know much about their old culture, but apparently has amazing pajak skills. Ah, okay. So we're learning about stuff that was going on there. Artifact. More and more evidence has led me to believe that the Lankan legend about the Fountain of Youth on a secret island and the rumors about their forbidden golden idol referred to the same thing. Lemurians are extremely skeptical about their technological past. The topic is completely taboo in their society, which could be related to the downfall of their empire. They are reluctant to reveal the location of their ancient technologies, but maybe in the future I can acquire some leverage. They have forced my hand with their conservative stubbornness. I will not let these old mystics sabotage the Seven Seas Company needs. It is time to invest in some creative research and see if I can find more about their secretive ritual and what makes them tick. What a peculiar principle. Life for life. If you do something good or bad to a Lemurian, he is obliged to return the same amount back. Is it really that black and white? Or is there some diplomatic leeway? November 22nd, Friday. 8 a.m. Meeting with the nephew of the bookworm. Pick up pistol from the repairman. Buy supplies for the trip. Meeting with the double widower. Rehearse the double wid... Ah, okay. Double widower. We, that is, Claude.
That is the man with the outrageous accent.
Yes. Buy supplies. Double widower. Rehearse the escape plan. Meeting with the money bag.
I assume that's escape.
The space plan.
The E-Space plan. That's when he's hanging out on the internet, which is pretty impressive given the time.
Yeah, he's out in cyberspace. He's using Lemurian technology to chill in cyberspace.
Yep.
Meeting with the money bag. Meeting with the old butterfly. Meeting with the green boy. Jeez. Couldn't have been clearer. Wasn't written in green ink. I'm ready to settle my debt to you. I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone. Okay. Common Guards, Cuts, and Master Strikes with the Longsword by Paul Weber. Will of the Demon by Isidore Dux. When Crabs Attack by Jan Visser, or Jan Visser. We are commissioning prints of these titles. Proof of Life After Death by Mahesh. Lemurian Legends by John Swinley. Seven Leaves Poetry by Samantha Offray. Master of Library.
Anything strike you on that note that we just looked at?
Yes. Master of Archive and Library, Siva Udawate.
Well, first off, he's commissioning those prints. Second, is there anything else that strikes you about that note?
Oops. Master of Library. Common Guards, Will the Demon, When Crabs Attack, Crab Rave. Ah ha 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 ha. Yes.
What?
Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves. Okay.
So the master of library flipped some information to the spider, it looks like.
Seems like.
So, and for all he's saying, I hope you catch the bastard. The master of library apparently warned the spider that the arresting.
Yep. Which makes me think that this may be Siva Udawate that they captured. Anyway,
Well,
oops.
I guess we'll figure out at some point.
Back into here. There we go. Yep, there is the missing mask that he was wearing. High tide at 8 p.m. Low tide at 8 a.m. That is wrong. That is very, very wrong. Tides are on a 12-hour cycle, not on a 24-hour cycle. That's why it's wrong. Palace Guards. Havildar, Jemadar, Subadar. Special Guards. Havildar, Jemadar, Subadar. Royal Army. Royal Navy. Alright. So these appear to be ranks. Low, middle, high. Havildar is low, Jemadar is medium, and Subadar is high-ranking. He's got nothing fancy.
That looks like a palace guard uniform to me.
Palace Guard Havildar, potentially. Yeah, I could see it.
Let's look down with Putra and his men and see what we're looking at.
Okay. So they are wearing... Let's see, more wide brims.
Like there's
so this one's going to be the medium rank of a Palace Guard. A Jemadar. And the rest appear to be Special Guards. Lowest and mid rank, it seems. Yes, Havildar and Jemadar Special Guard. So 4 guards, 2 dressed as Palace Guards, 2 dressed as Special Guards, one each of the lowest rank and 1 each of the middle rank. And the lowest rank dressed as the Palace Guard is dead.
Alas.
Alas. Okay. Let's get... Oh. Right. It is, between 6 and 7 on the scale, which means...
So that's about midway between high and low tide.
Midway between high and low tide, which means we can safely say just add 12 hours, or not 12 hours, add 6 hours to one of you two. So instead of 8, it would be, or just subtract 2, it would be 2. So I'm assuming it's around 2 a.m. right now.
All right.
I am just going to drop that into my notepad. It is 2 a.m. right now. There we go. Alright, that's that taken care of. How about here? Oh.
I think we can disqualify Ruben as being the guy escaping here.
Because he didn't grab the wine bottles?
Because Ruben is supposed to have a peg leg.
Ah, yes, that's right, that's right. Alright, but yeah, clearly someone slid down here in the basket, but for some reason fell into the red ink pool, got out, walked down to the boats, I guess. Alright, And we'll get to, yes, a scooter over there. They got scooters from there to there. Crossed across, got up the tower, slid down the basket, fell into the red, walked over there. Alright, let's backtrack a bit. Basket maximum load. 4 vases. Okay? And each vase is, I'm assuming that's supposed to say that it's equal, right?
Yeah, looks to be.
Looks to be equal. So
maximum load is 120 stare.
Maximum load is 120 stare, which means we can rule out.
Narcissus Montalban?
Yes, we can rule out Narcissus. So we've been able to rule out Narcissus because he's too heavy. He won't fit in the basket at 200 stare. And we can rule out. Respected, nope. Ruben, because he has a wooden leg. So, 2.
I actually think we can rule out 2 other people, but they're a little more subtle.
Yeah, and we can wait. I mean, from the hints, I'm assuming it's not Claude because mentioned meeting with the double widower, but still. Right.
There's also another reason why it can't be Claude.
Okay. A large cloak. A fake beard? I assume a fake beard.
Sort of looks like that. But if you look at Claude's profile...
Claude. Chateau, height, widower, late wives. Aquitanian Marquis, despite his stature, he is a master swordsman. Has killed at least 7 people in duels and was subsequently banished from Aquitania. Wears expensive clothing, afraid of heights. There we are. Okay, so we ruled him out. That leaves us with just Albert and Oberon Geller, which really bugs me because the first mission of the main game really made it seem like the 2 of them didn't particularly know each other. Alright. I guess let's, there's the blue, there's the green. Jamar Alaras. Jamadar Alara. Okay. They're not dressed as guards. They actually are guards. Jemadar. Let's see. So Havilar is the lower rank, Jemadar is the higher rank. Jemadar Alara Sun and Havildar Lanjasina will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance. I will approach the front door with Jemadar Alara Sina and Havildar Kirthi Bandara. Oh. And I just noticed the umbrella. Who could the umbrella be?
It is a mystery.
It is a mystery. Okay. So he approached the front. One of the guards died, or was killed, rather. And somehow Spider escaped. But the person that wasn't Spider, who might potentially be Blue, ran away, went down the hatch, got captured by these 2, and he and no, the 2 of them didn't follow down the hatch, down the ladder. They went around, went down the stairs, appeared here so as to cut him off, and yeah, they have him caught. I still think this is the patsy. And the real spider escaped by boat. Alright, well.
And who is the real spider impersonating then?
The real spider is impersonating the library master, or what his name was.
Take a look at where he abandoned his scooter.
Abandoned scooter, we had the long beard.
Long beard and the polka dotted robe.
Long beard and polka dotted robe.
Does that remind you of anything?
The only one with a long beard is Narcissus, but I don't believe he's that. No,
Take a look at the second case.
Right. Return to scenarios. Second case. Ah! Yupik Kara. Okay. I did not realize the polka dot cloak. Yep, yeah, polka dot cloak. It did not enter my conscious recognition whatsoever that he had a polka dot cloak.
It is fucking terrible.
It is. It is very terrible. Okay. So he pretended to be Yupik Kara, got away by scooter over this way. For some reason, he didn't go across the bridge to the boats. He went over that way, crossed over the planks to get to there, climbed the tower, slid down the basket, fell into the red ink, got out, and walked over to the boats. Should have just crossed the bridge. Dummy. I don't know, maybe they had a guard there or something.
Might have been. Who knows?
Who knows? Okay, anyway, we do know him, so at least let's start off and make some progress. He is Havildar, and he is of the Palace Guard, which means he went up. No, not there. And we look at the attack plan. I will approach with Havildar Kirthi Bandara. So you are Kirthi Bandara.
And he has a splitting headache.
Yes, he does. All right. Don't know those. Don't know those. All right.
Well, let's go back up to the publishing house, because there's actually more to look there.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get back to it in a second. Seven Seas Company, the Spider.
Help the Seven Seas Company, the Spider, ambush the clothing of the... Sorry, I'm being...
Yes. But Yupik Kara settled it when he revealed the...
Well, let's go to the publishing company. There's actually more to look at there.
Yep,
So,
I will. Just when he revealed the secret mask idol sabotage ritual spider, hatch door, rebirth, life, location, golden. Okay, so I know what that is, but I know from context, not from what's happened in the episode so far. So I will hold it off. Back. Nope. Let's get back inside, and let's look at the rest of the stuff here. Okay. Yeah, so that's just... this stuff. Okay. Yeah, we got the tides, we got the mask, we got the ranks.
And what's that on the left table? Okay, that's the diary with the notes.
Yep. These old Lemurians are impenetrable. My spies report a young Lemurian, Zubiri Kera, has arrived in the city. He is the son of Lemurian priest Yupik Kera. He probably does not know much about their old culture, but apparently has amazing pajak skills. Artifact. More and more evidence has led me to believe that the Lankan legend about the Fountain of Youth on a secret island and the rumors about the forbidden golden idol refer to the same thing. Okay. Yes, here we go. And the rumors about the forbidden golden idol refer to the same thing. Very good. Fountain of Youth and a golden idol are the same thing, which we already know because that's what Cloudsley was doing. Which Cloudsley was that? Edmund Cloudsley. There we go. Edmund Cloudsley gave himself youth.
Lazarus Hurst.
Lazarus Hurst. Lemurians are extremely skeptical about their technological past. The topic is completely taboo in their society, which could be related to the downfall of their empire. They are reluctant to reveal the location of their ancient technologies, but maybe in the future I can acquire some leverage. They have forced my hand with their conservative stubbornness. I will not let these old mystics sabotage the Seven Seas Company needs. It is time to invest in some creative research and see if I can find more about their secretive ritual and what makes them tick. But a peculiar principle, life for life. If you do something good or bad to Lemurian, he is obligated to return the same amount back. Is it really that black and white? Or is there some diplomatic leeway? Ready to settle my debt to you, I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone. Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves.
Now I want to read when crabs attack.
You know that the background track is going to be Crab Rave.
You can't be wrong.
Okay, so guards will attack once the Lemurian leaves. That means a spider dressed up as the Lemurian and left. Then the guards came in and attacked.
And if we look at the schedule, we can maybe figure out which meeting was with the Lemurian.
Alright. It is, okay, the Lemurian is the old butterfly. Because it is 2 a.m. right now, and this happened a little bit ago. So, 1 a.m., old butterfly. Old butterfly is going to be Yupik Kara. Which makes me think that young butterfly would be, Zubiri Kara. Yeah. Anyway. The spider created a situation where he saved... There we are. Saved Zubiri Kara's life. Therefore, Zubiri Kara, the young butterfly, so we will put it there. Zubiri Kara. Therefore, Zubiri Kara revealed the secret of the golden idol to the spider. No.
So the magic cat is not the golden idol, then?
Yep. The secret of...
Well, let's see if we can figure out what the magic hat is from some of the other cartoons.
Yes, okay. was about to fill that in there, but apparently not. So this one, we do know that you are a Yupik Kara, hidden in a mask and trapped so that he couldn't escape it. Anyway, Spider, because of the situation, I'm pretty sure that the Spider
is,
if we can actually click on it, is Oberon Geller.
and there's actually now that you've said that, there's another reason it has to be Oberon Geller, since we had narrowed it down to 2 people.
Okay.
Take a look at the profiles of the 2 people you've narrowed down to, and notice their level of curiosity about Lemurian and Lankan culture.
Very well. Oberon Geller. Curious about Lankan and Lemurian culture. Cannot be bothered to learn the basics of common Lemurian to improve his situation here. Yeah, okay. Pretty obvious. Alright, anyway. To help the Seven Seas Company, the Spider instigated?
Well, instigated looks like the best option there.
With all the hand-holding. Say instigated the sabotage of the
and what's being sabotaged is the magic hat with the old butterfly holding the wand.
Yes. The golden idol, Haitian sabotage, life ritual, the rebirth ritual?
The rebirth ritual in which the person gets slain by the blade from the heavens and then returns to life.
Mm-hmm. When he revealed...
So if we go back to the one where we define the young butterfly, the old butterfly, and the magic hat, we can... Rebirth ritual.
There we go. All right. And all that's left is Spider, which we knew was Oberon Geller. Boom. All right. When he revealed the location of the golden idol to Raja, because the Spider had saved Yupik Kara's life.
Did he save Yupik's life?
Not Yupik, sorry. Zubiri. Zubiri Kara's life. Yes. Yupik Kara saved the life of the no. Revealed spider door clothing hatch. Not revealed the life. Revealed the hatch clothing is. location
Of the sabotage hatch to him.
of the Golden Idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that, about the... Okay. Come on, we're so close. We're almost there.
You notice what one of those people in the background is carrying?
One's carrying a spear and one carrying a ball?
An umbrella.
An umbrella! Yes. The location of the... I think it has to be idol. Because the spider had saved Zubiri Kara's life, Yupik Kara... I want to say that he revealed the plot.
Well, prior to that, who had tipped off whom to what?
Siva, what's his face, the librarian. Let me,
There's actually 2 tip-offs that occurred here.
Yes. Suspicion is one. Goes by the name of the Spider. I plan to meet him at the printing press. Let me settle my private matter. I think this is this is from Yupik. From
Yes.
Yupik Kara.
And Yupik is tipping off Putra to the meat.
Yes. He's tipping off Putra to the meat. Honor does not allow me to reveal his name.
It does, however, allow me to settle my debt and then immediately thereafter get him ambushed.
Yes. Yes, it does. Additionally, we have the notes here from Siva Udawate. However, Siva Udawate also tipped him off by saying guards will attack after Lemurian leaves.
Yes.
Okay, so let's... Oops, not here. At the location of the Golden Idol. Maybe? Maybe. I'm not positive about that one, but it makes sense.
Well, let's see about
it's got
the,
a gift.
about the tip-off of... well...
No, sorry, I'm just gonna try the last one. I planned to... Okay, so yes, we know that it was Putrasun. Putrasun planned to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at Titania Press. But,
Siva
Uwadate had warned Oberon Geller with an encoded message, so he forced Yupik Kara to investigator revealed switch to switch clothing and wear a mask. Yupik Kara was caught as he left through the hatch. Meanwhile, Oberon Geller left through the door, then killed... Bless you.
We have him in the...
Kirthi Bandara. Oh, right, we have him here. Kirthi Bandara.
Yeah.
Killed Kirthi Pandara. Good. That was the easy bit here. Okay. That tipped off about the location of the meeting. No. Location, sabotage, life, ritual, rebirth, spider, door, clothing, hatch. Location of the hatch? I'm not sure about the location of the golden idol, just it's something that fits
Location of
there.
the spooter. Had tipped off about the location of the spooter.
Yes.
The last yellow thing in this thing is spooter, I think.
Oh, right here, location of the spider. Yes.
Yes.
That does make sense. That does make sense. Okay. Because the spider had saved Zubiri Kara's life, Yupik Kara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. Makes sense. However, prior to that, Yupik Kara had tipped off Putra Soon about the location of the spider. There we go.
Awesome.
There we are. Woo! That took a little bit of coaching there at the end, but we got it. The scroll has been fulfilled.
It seemed to me like you were ready for the coaching, so I didn't feel too bad.
Yeah, I was close, but yeah, I was basically trying to juggle two different things at the same time. But yeah, I was close, so thank you. The Lemurian priest had hoped to fulfill his honor-bound duty by revealing the location of the golden idol to Oberon Geller, before allowing Putra Soon to ambush and arrest him. But Oberon had been forewarned, so he forced Yupik to exchange clothing at gunpoint and made him wear a mask. While Putra's people were distracted by the masked Yupik, Oberon, disguised as the priest, killed the guard and escaped with the map. Very good. Very good. Okay. Whew. That was something.
And there's one
epilogue.
last cutscene.
Yes, there is. Listen, Albert. I hold a proposition of business. Ah, this is why they didn't know. Okay.
And here's the map we see in episode 1 of
Yes, it is. And it doesn't go into details. All right, how about here? What's that do? Thank you for playing the Spider of Lanka. All right, and we know who the spider is. None other than Oberon Geller. And fortunately for the Lunkins, he got his just desserts right here. Betrayed by his business partner. And where he also goes, ah!
Yes.
Anyway, that was enjoyable. Definitely a bit more challenging than Case of the Golden Idol, but once it all clicked together, it seemed to make sense. So yeah, thank you, and next week we'll be starting on the Lemurian Vampire. Dun dun dun! All right.
One vampire.
One golden idol. Ah. All right. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Bye-bye. There we go. Recording over. You good for continuing on?
Let's do it.
Hang on. I got a missed call. A bunch of missed calls. 40 minutes, 22, and 10 minutes. All right, I am going to cut my mic, return the call, and then we can go from there. And happy to continue on. Unless it turns out that something important is happening. All right, talk to you in a bit.
Meow, 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 meow.
There we go. Just had to give my parents some instructions on the correct amount of chemicals to drop in the spa.
All the chemicals. All of them.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Cool. And let's just on my narration channel.
A lot of hydroxyc acid in your pool.
Yes, you do want a ton of hydroxyc acid in your pool. It would be a problem if you did not have enough hydroxyc acid in your pool. Might also want to toss in some dihydrogen monoxide.
Also some oxides of hydrogen.
That too.
We are dorks, aren't we?
We absolutely are dorks. And I just need to reply to this message on my narration channel. Audience.
Hydroxyc acid is one of those ones you don't hear too often, but I like it as one. For that.
Oops. Story. There we go. When the author of one of the stories you narrate drops a comment on the narration itself, it's good form to immediately pin it and say thanks, especially when he appreciated the narration.
Oh, cool.
Yep. All right, let's get going into DLC 2. You good to go?
Let's do it. And there's Albert Cloudsley looking sort of dismayed.
Yes. You can definitely see where Peter Batley got it from.
Although Peter Batley looks more demented than dismayed.
Yeah, but he kind of has that empty look in his eyes.
Yeah.
All right, let's start recording. Hello and welcome to another episode of The Case of the Golden Idol. We are just about to start DLC 2, The Lemurian Vampire. I'm Ring Stabbity, the stabbiest stabby that ever stabbityed, and with me I have...
And Nweismuller, excited to get started on DLC 2. I know, it's a vampire DLC, I have to.
Yeah, we had DLC 1, and then now we play DLC 2, Yes, greater challenge, we are aware of that. And let's click on the chapter and hopefully we get the cutscene. Yes, we do. It is too dangerous to... Go ahead.
And this is in Lemurian, because...
It is, because it uses the Lemurian script. It is too dangerous to approach the island in the storm, most radiant Raja. We must. I am out of time. I hear and obey. The enigmatic expiration in a harmonious island commune. Oh my. Huh. Okay. Now the question is this during day, evening?
I think all we really know is that they're at different times and what order they happen.
Yep, different times, and we can't tell for certain. Okay, this looks.
It looks like the last two are pretty close together, and the first one is.
Last two are close together. Okay, my theory, this is distant past when the Lemurians were all using their high technology and everything. This is recent past during the storm, and this is even more recently, shortly after that storm. Maybe? Anyway, let's start with the past. Have you forgotten about the importance of sharing? These poor souls have barely survived their ordeal in the storm. We should welcome them to our village, feed them, and tend to their wounds. Who are you? Why have you come to our peaceful island? If you don't answer, I will use violence. A big wooden staff. Please, do not harm us. We barely survived the storm. We are unarmed and come in peace. Alright, January 10th, 1741. It is day 55 of my imprisonment. We have been at sea for 2 weeks, and apparently Monkey Paw Island is within reach. Today, the Blade Master G played some pajak with me and shared his stories of conquest. There is something noble about this man. January 11th. It is day 56 of my imprisonment, also I'll grab G. We were on course to arrive at the island tomorrow. However, a storm is brewing, so I expect we will be delayed a day or two. Tissa continues to promise me riches in exchange for secrets pertaining to the Fountain of Youth.
So this looks to be Zubiri.
Yep, that would make sense. My prince, you are alive! It is thanks to karma that we have evaded death and been brought to the same beach.
And who could forget that mustache?
Jayan, I entrust you with guarding and ensuring the safety of the Lemurian priest's son, Zubiri Kera. The old priest shared with me secrets of the Fountain of Youth, but I suspect he may have disclosed more valuable information to his son. My father is dead, Jayan. I am the last of the Gamini family. Now, you serve only me, as my royal blade master. You must address me as Raja. Definitely taking care of the important things first. Jayan G. Zubiri Kira, Tissa Gamini. Boom. There we are. Keeping things organized. And that is where their ship crashed.
Well, I see the Raja's expedition worked out real well for him.
Yeah, very well. Okay, that seems to be all we had here, so let's go somewhat into the future. So my initial theory about the storm was wrong, so we're in the past. Now we step quite a bit into the future. Once you have lived here long enough, you will understand. Sorry, I have to run. Kula gave me a lot of tasks today. I'd better not cross her. What is that scrawled on the wall? Yesterday, that wall was clear. January 24th, 1741. It is day 13 on the island. Kruplu was very excited to tell me everything about the purple peas. It is fascinating that with the very little tending, they provide so much nutrition to everyone in the Valley Commune. I enjoyed chatting with him, because people are somewhat secretive here. It is day 14 on the island. It amazes me how harmonious and calm life is in the village. Every adult has to work, no matter their lifespan. but it is not arduous. Perhaps this is how life should always be? Who are these people? They are Lemurians, but I have not heard their dialect anywhere. Locals are enigmatic about their history, but I overheard a child chanting. The Exodus came first, then finding of accursed, last tragedy dispersed. Okay. Tomorrow, your incantation expires. Vital. Incantation, huh? Yeah, those are some really giant purple peas. And that's like a rainbow of something. Except we're lacking all the reds.
And it looks like there's primitive huts built around what looks like ancient architecture.
Yeah, definitely sounds right. Be respectful, Tissa. In time, you will learn our ways. Can you stop pushing this empty cart around and do some real work? Zarno will not be happy if you continue to shirk your duties, and you will not get supper. Is that Tissa? Yeah. Even the senior villagers have to work for their food despite the rage. But I haven't seen that old man do anything useful around here. Is he sick? And then he replies, okay, very good. We should stop playing. I have to practice our history tiles for Auntie Lavu. Or have to practice our history tiles, or Auntie Lavu won't be happy with me. I wish I knew how to read so I could order them by their names. Ancestors. Brute. Discoveries. Protection. Dweller. Emerges. Ah, okay. Order the tiles chronologically, okay.
Looks like there's more tiles to find.
Yes. Alright. Actually, I guess I should hop back for a second. Because here is our Mr. Kara. I guess that's him. Zubiri Kara. Lived here. Sorry I have to run. Kula gave me a lot to do. Let's move the gold to the end. Move the silvers to the top of page 2. Guess probably middle would have been better, but whatever. So, we have Jayan G, we have Zubiri Kara, Tissa Gamini, Hula Vaito Zarno Lav. Okay. Hula, we don't know. Okay, we don't
You do know
it.
Tissa Gamina and Giant G, though.
Yes.
Fill them in.
So, there is Tissa Gamini. Tissa Gamini. And actually, I'm going to go back. There is our mustache man. Gianna G. Alright. And those two we still don't have.
That is a warrior's mustache.
That is the mustache of a true warrior. Everyone shall bow before my mustache. Alright. Don't have a name for him yet. Don't have a name for her yet. Alright. Up. Let's get back here. Don't have anything more we can do here. Tomorrow your incantation expires Vito. Right. He has histories. You don't need to know how to read, silly. Just look at the pictures. They all make sense. Auntie isn't scary compared to Sturma. Sturma told my mom off yesterday and my mom cried. Community. Didn't see that one, but that's fine. We'll get it in a second. Lemurian. Didn't see it either. From vanishes. Okay. There are incorrectly filled slots. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that later. So there's the history we know. Yes, I did as Virilus asked, and brought the repair materials to Vito's dwelling. But tell me, are there really rubies and sapphires and golden coins that the children are playing with? Or are those really rubies and sapphires and golden coins that the children are playing with? You mean those shiny bits and pieces? They are scattered around everywhere. Mata taught us that the children can play with these trinkets as long as they're big enough, so the children cannot choke on them. Okay. Simple enough. Yeah. That looks like a really old Edmund. Not quite as vertical, but still Edmundy. Also, Nweis, you still there?
No.
Okay.
I'm completely gone.
Very good. Very good. But yeah.
I just was biting my tongue to not to say too much while...
Okay. Very good. Totally understandable. Alright. Sometimes I think that Kula votes against, Mamago just to spite him. They really shouldn't drag you into every small decision. They should be trying to reduce your stress. Alright, well. Alright, this clue has been added. Valley Commune Laws. Big decisions are voted on by the whole commune. Smaller decisions are decided or voted on by the council members. If the council vote is tied, whoever is available from the commune joins the vote. Council responsibilities. Guardian of males. Represents and cares for the males of the commune. Guardian of females. Represents and cares for the females of the commune. Guardian of agriculture. Is responsible for farm work and food allocation. Guardian of children. Is responsible for health and education of all young. Okay. Year 324. 18 males, 25 females, 12 children. I'm glad that Sutul agreed with me. No good ever comes from pointless tinkering. We should focus on the stability of our commune and leave things that work well alone. Children in the commune. 1 1-year-old, 3 3-year-olds, 2 5-year-olds, 6 older than 9 years. And that does in fact add up to 12, like we see here in year 324.
So which position do you think she has on the council?
I'm almost convinced that she is the guardian of children. Now, if only,
seems likely.
Now, if only we had a name for her, although to be fair, Stop Playing Have to Practice History Tiles or Anti-Lavu won't be happy. So, as a placeholder, I will call her... Yeah. I will call her Lavu. I agree with Lavu and vote against as well. We have enough disruption from the people who washed up on shore. We do not need more change. I have enough on my plate with all 3 newcomers being my responsibility. Okay, so he is guardian of men. Guardian of males. Guardian of children. Lavu. Possibly. But yes, that confirms. Stop complaining, Virilis. I have more people to take care of than you. I manage it just fine. So he is Virilis, and he is guardian of males. Alright, if this is the result of the vote, I will stop my experiments with the yams. But I still believe I could get something tasty and new in a couple of generations, which would increase the variety of our food. Now can we talk about the issue of the lazy newcomer? Okay. Virilis. Name. No. Yes, no. He is Virilis. And she is directly referencing to how many people she needs to take care of. Okay. I'm glad that Sutul agreed with me. No good ever comes from pointless tinkering. I'm thinking she is Sutul.
Why is Sutul? You were clicking through quickly.
Oh, sorry. So, she's saying, I'm glad that Sutul agreed with me. No good ever comes from pointless tinkering. This dude wants to do tinkering. He wants to experiment with yams to increase food variety.
And what's the guardian of males say?
Guardian of males, I agree with Lavu and vote against as well. So, disruption, I have enough on my plate. So I'm thinking this is Sutul. She said no. This is Lavu. She said yes, or she agrees with Sutul and says no to pointless tinkering. Focus on stability. Virilis says I agree with Lavu, assuming she's Lavu. We have enough disruption from the people that washed up on shore. We don't need more change. And I have enough on my plate. And she says, stop complaining, Virilis. I have more people to take care of than you.
So she's saying guardian of males should stop complaining.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the vote tokens, since it looks like there's...
Oh. Okay. There we go. That changes everything. A green chip labeled KS, KZ. No. A black chip labeled VM, SV, and LM. Okay. Change of plans. They did in fact need a tiebreaker. So Sutul V was the tiebreaker. And we have Virilis and Lavu. Okay, so we can safely remove Sutul because that was wrong. Remove Sutul. So we have Virilis M and Lavu M. Do we have an M? Mata. Potentially Mata. Perhaps they are both Mata. And Momgo. There we go. Mata and Momgo. Right, so we'll need to figure that out. And we have KS and KZ. K. Kruplu.
Kula and Kruplu.
Kula and Kruplu. Okay. We are. And S and Z. Sutul or Sterna. And Zarna.
Zarna.
Okay. Very good. We will need to continue going. Sometimes, I think that Kula votes against Mamago just to spite him. Okay.
So Mamago is... Well, Kula was a yes vote.
Kula was a yes vote. Mamago is Virilis because it just to spite him. So, Virilis, Mamago. So we can go Virilis, Mamago, and we put it here, Guardian of Males, Virilis, Mamago. Joined the tiebreaker vote was Sutul. Guardian of Children. Yes.
And for the two yes votes, does it look like one joined the yes vote just to spite the Guardian of Males? Well, I am based on dialogue. Can't tell by the vote.
Okay, she is definitely a strong potential there for just wanting to spite Virilis. He definitely doesn't sound like he's quite spiteful.
He just wants to do stuff with yams.
Yeah, he just wants to deal with his food. So, I will, so yes, probably Kula. Alright, fine. I'll put it in. Actually, before I put it in, Kula, first name. Okay. Kula, Guardian of Females. Kula. I may as well move Kula up to there. That's definitely not what I wanted, but whatever. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. We can leave, and let's see what else we have. Okay. Auntie Lavu, makes sense. That is Guardian of Children. Don't need to read silly. Auntie isn't compared to Sterna. Sterna told my mom off yesterday, and my mom cried. KS? I'm thinking, Kula Sterna. Auntie isn't scary compared to Sterna, but maybe. We'll see. Yes, I did as Virilis asked and brought the repair materials to Vito's dwelling. I mean those shiny bits and pieces. Mata taught us that the children can play with these trinkets as long as they're big enough the children can't choke on them. Mata. Yes. Guardian of Children will be Lavu Mata.
And you said Kula Sterna.
Yes. Kula Sterna, Lavu Mata. Assuming that it was Sterna. It makes sense. Not 100% positive, but it makes sense. Right. I think I checked.
Let's go through people's dialogue again and see if we can find more that we can narrow in on names now.
Sure. Sorry I have to run. Kula gave me a lot of tasks today. There we go. There we go. Guardian of Females. Makes sense. What is that scrawled on the wall? Yesterday, that wall was clear. Alright, here we go. Kruplu was very excited to tell me everything about the purple peas. Guardian of Agriculture. Kruplu. Kruplu. We are. Let me just double check. Jayanji, Zubrikera, Isigamini, Virilus Mumgo. Lavumata, actually I'll swap them over. Lavumata, Virilus Mumgo. We already have Tisagamini. Zubiri Kera, Jayana G. Didn't matter.
Kula Sterna.
Kula Sterna. There we go. And we just got whatever Kruplu's last name is, which was a Z.
How do we know that he's the Z and not the S?
Because we have Kula Sterna already.
Ah, yes, Zarno. Where did we see Zarno?
That is a good question, and we can get back to it. Kruplu Zarno joined the tiebreakers. Sutul.
Something.
Why do you do that to me? Hey. Kruplu Zarno. There's Kula Sterna. Sutul Vito. By process of elimination, but we'll get the details soon enough. Yeah, the chronological stuff is gonna be definitely a pain. Alright, let's just backtrack. Alright, Kula, leader of women, or guardian of women, tells her what's what. Kruplu was very excited. Lifespan. Right.
And what's the other note he was carrying?
Who are these people? They're Lemurians, haven't heard their dialect. Enigmatic about history. Oh, here we go. Overheard a child chanting. The Exodus came first. Then finding of accursed. Last tragedy dispersed. Okay. We'll definitely need to figure out how to do, Exodus, probably in 4 panels. Then, Finding of Accursed in 4 panels, and Tragedy Dispersed in 4 panels. Vanishes. Okay. Makes sense.
Let's take a look at the early stuff. Maybe that's where we got some of the other names.
Yeah. Incantation, Vito. Actually, hang on.
And
tomorrow your incantation expires, Vito. We need to figure out what the incantation
and
is
the 2 people standing up high, we're talking.
Yep. Be respectful, Tissa. All right, Tissa, the new Raja.
Zarno will. And Zarno, that's where we got the agriculture.
That's where we got Zarno. Yes.
He's in charge of food, so if he's not happy, you don't get supper.
Pretty much. Okay. So I think we got what we need here. Let's go another day to the future. Oh? Because this is Thriller now. Nagana Brin Gadbol Bazur. Ah! The person is not breathing. Nagana Brin Gao Bolbazur.
Yep.
Ooh. Dun dun dun. Yeah. He is draining youth. Golden Idol. And if we could remind ourselves, yes, that is decrease
Matter life.
matter life, yeah. Yeah, he is definitely draining the lifespan from them.
So that is the Lemurian vampire.
That is the Lemurian vampire. Okay. So,
Let's do the history tiles now, since we've
let's do the
got
history tiles. So,
I think it's safe to say the Exodus involves boats.
that would make sense. Yeah, let's head back here. No. We want him. There we are. The Exodus came first. Okay. Makes sense that we could have boats, but let's see here. Sentinel, vampire, discovers, dweller, Lemurian, tower. I mean, Brute banishes Lemurian ancestors? Yeah, there we go. We got boats. Although, no.
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
They flee from a burning city. They see an island with
With
mountains.
three ridges,
They get off
and
they get off on
climb
the
in.
shore. Then they emerge from the mountains on the far side.
Yes. All right. Dweller. No. So,
Well,
Oh,
you
here
notice
we
the
go.
first line makes a coherent sentence.
Yes. Brute banishes Lemurian ancestors. It makes a coherent sentence. But I'm just finding, like, sentence fragments that make sense. Because we have here Sentinel discovers protection. Ancestors. Well, actually, simpler. Verbs. Discovers protection. So we have emerges and discovers. Whoops, I did not mean to swap places. Discovers.
Where would from go in? Which sentence would from belong in?
Emerges from tower. Hey, we're close. No. We're worse off now. That's fine.
So swap those back again.
Sure. Two or fewer. So one of those was correct. One of them was not. That's fine. Dweller. Yeah.
Dweller emerges from tower. Sentinel discovers protection community.
Yes. Definitely that bit doesn't work. Discovers protection. Discovers protection. My problem is that, yeah, is from tower. No. Not Sentinel, because we got Sentinel discovering the helmet.
And if
Putting
you
on
look at
the
the
helmet.
pictures, they also make a sequential. They emerge from the mountains, come out into the valley. They discover the tower. The dweller comes out from the tower, lays waste to the village. As he's laying waste to the village, the sentinel discovers a hat.
Yes.
He puts the hat on.
Yeah.
This is not difficult, actually. You're overthinking it.
Do I literally just need to slide everything?
Swap the last two.
Hang on.
Dweller emerges from tower.
Yeah. Dweller emerges from tower. Sentinel discovers community protection. Ah! There we are. So close. I was overthinking it. Okay. Alright, so... because the local tradition. Alright, so let me just kind of give a summary of what happened, think out loud, and we can go from there. So, they crash on the island. Who are you? Why have you come? Have you forgotten about the importance of sharing? Barely survived. They say they're here, peacefully. The Raja died. He becomes the new Raja. Raja Gamini. We go sometime into the future. Tomorrow your incantation expires, Vito. We have all these, the gigantic peas. He's learning about everything, learning from the kids, or overhearing the kids studying. Everybody works. Blue excited to talk about peas. They have votes in this hut. These two don't like each other, so she literally votes just to spite him. And they need to pull in a third person, who happens to be, this dude, who was Satul Vito.
Let's see what the guy who is talking to Vito.
Tomorrow your incantation expires, Vito.
And let's see what the person who's talking to Vito says.
Sometimes I think that Kula votes against Mongo just to spite him. They really shouldn't drag you into every small decision. They should be trying to reduce your stress.
And Tissa was asking something about him. So...
Yes, I did as Virilis asked and brought the repair...
That's not Tissa. Tissa is the new Raja.
Yes. Even the senior villagers have to work for their food despite their age. But I haven't seen that old man do anything useful around here. Is he sick?
And the blonde-haired guy is responding to him.
Be respectful, Tissa. In time you will learn our ways. Can you stop pushing this empty cart around and do some real work? Zarno will not be happy if you continue to shirk your duties, and you will not get supper.
So there's some important reason why old guy's stress should be kept down and he doesn't have to do work, unlike everybody else.
Either he is the vampire, which I doubt, or he is the guardian. Sentinel discovers community protection. Okay. Went to the... and said... Okay. Went to the tower. So let's backtrack. Go up. Go to the future. We're in the tower. That's a lot of women with the same hairstyle.
They were being lazy with models. They just like...
Pretty much. Pretty much. Right. Alright.
And so, that symbol on the paper with the incantation appears to represent the incantation itself. And if we look at the history tiles,
Yes. History tiles. Yep, that is the incantation itself. Okay. And it has it on the helmet.
He's wearing the helmet, saying the incantation, and chasing the dweller back into the tower.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright. Because according to local tradition, whenever the dweller endangers the community, the sentinel goes and banishes the dweller to the tower until next time. After the incantation was spoken, the golden idol was activated to reduce lifespan. And now I'm going to guess that it was hang on. All right. Back here. Tomorrow, your incantation expires, Vito. It expires, so he needs to go back and redo the incantation. So, I'm going to say that it is Sutul Vito. Both times. Sutul Vito and Sutul Vito. Yes! Okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. Sutul Vito was the designated sentinel for the Monkey Paw Island community. When the time came, in accordance with local tradition, he took up his armor and set forth to the tower. There, he met his demise when the golden idol was used on him to reduce his lifespan. Dun dun dun! Alright.
You know, I get the suspicion that the whole thing with the sentinel and the incantation might not be what everyone thinks it is.
The incantation, you say? I do not think it means what you think it means. I do not think it does what you think it does.
That is one of the classic blunders.
Yes. Very classic.
Right up there with getting into a land war in Lemuria.
Good one. All right, well, on that note, we've got that chapter done. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Please check out the next episode on Wednesday. Until then, please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. There we are. Recording over. You good for another one?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cool.
This next one I actually had an inordinate amount of trouble with.
Oh, lovely. Well, good thing it's still only 9 o'clock. We got plenty of time. Oh. All right. Hello and welcome to another episode of A Case of the Golden Idol as we play the Lemurian Vampire DLC. I'm Bring Stabbity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbityed, and with me I have...
Nweismuller, who has to say this entire setting is making me itch and wanting me to fuel up helicopters.
Yeah, Nweis is not really a fan of communes and communal stuff and all that good stuff. And as you all know, the solution for communal stuff and socialism is helicopters. Alright, let's hop in. Sutul lived like a sentinel and died like a true sentinel. And now I must ask, who is ready to take his place? This is my chance. I must. As the only royal present, it is clear that I should take the title of Sentinel. Yeah, don't know what you just signed up for there, Tissa. Okay, and once again we have... Oh my. Yeah, that was definitely an introductory episode, and it's given us a bunch this time.
This particular puzzle was. I had some parts that I had difficulty working out on this one.
All right, well, let's hop to it. Here is our secretive vampire. Reduce lifespan, still set on that. But the gem is now red, so he needs to switch it to increase lifespan. Oh, are these the Lemurian tribe numbers? Burial urns. Okay.
So, if you remember the numbers from the old one, there's
I do.
The one with the check is 1. The one just to its right is 2.
2.
The one to the straight
3,
line is 2.
4.
The
5. 6. 7.
I can't see your pointer, so.
Yes, that's right. Don't worry. The game is picking it up, or the stream is picking it up. 8 is the 8 is the kanji for the moon, Tsuki, or the one that just looks like an 8. 9 is the 8 with a dot inside. Then the one with the square with 2 dots in the middle, that is 10, or the kanji for mother. And totally unrelated, but related to this particular thing. I remember back in, this would have had to have been 2000. I was watching TV in Poland, and there was just some random episode of a guy, some Japanese guy showing off kanji. I don't want to say he was teaching kanji, because that's probably too much. But, like at a kid's level, showing, hey, here's random Japanese language stuff. Anyway, he drew this symbol, basically an 8 with 2 dots. And then he was asking something like, why does this symbol mean mom? Or something like that. And, they're like, well, if you turn it to the side, it kind of looks like... And then he just answers his own question. Yeah, it looks like tits.
But you notice how as the numbers are low, the urns look old, and as the numbers get higher and higher.
Yep.
And they do a good job of making the age actually appear to increase sort of smoothly across it. So I actually am impressed with how they managed that.
Yes. Anyway, that is a 10. That'll be 11, 12, 13, and now we're on to number 14. Yes, number 14, which is Satuvite, or whatever his name was, the previous guardian, or sentinel. There we are. That's the word we were looking for. Sentinel.
Yep.
All right. Oh, we missed something. Weird. That turned into a check, but this didn't.
That's because this is a whole area rather than a
pop-up. There we go. That is the difference. Okay, gotcha. 17 males, 25 females, 12 children. Yes, lost a sentinel. The mottos of the guardians. Guardian of the males, protect the weak. Guardian of the females, we listen, we plan, we organize. Guardian of agriculture, the diligent shall have full bellies. Guardian of children, always preserve the ancient practice. Okay. Yes, enough of this. We must strike and bring down that monster at last. Let's go to war with it. Wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. What if it puts everyone in the village in danger, including the children? My heart says we should preserve our ancient practice. It has never let us down. Necklace made of a few colorful beads. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts.
Anything interesting about that necklace?
You can count numbers with it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
It's 2, 3, 1, something 4.
2, 3, 1, 6, 4. All right.
Yep.
I'll jot it down. 2, 3, 1, 6, 4. See if that means anything. This is a terrible idea. Violence is never the answer. No wonder Virilis is so keen on it. But we must forget this plan and return to our usual duties.
She really hates him.
The game just cheated. I
What?
highlighted return, but it gave me returned.
But she really hates Virilis, doesn't?
She really does not like him. You gave me your word. I have your promise cube half. I upheld my end of the bargain and voted against Momgo in the last 3 meetings. I want her! Oh my. Promise cube half. Okay, so it is a promise cube. Wooden cube divided into 2 parts. Now she is guardian of women.
Yes.
And she has a note. Give me your word. Voted against Momgo. I want her. Someone specifically, I'm assuming is looking at marriage, specifically wants to get arranged with some specific woman. Parts of a wooden cube. Okay. Are you sure you can pull this off, Tissa? If you are, let us try it. I am fluent in the secret language of Old Lemurian. The nature of the so-called dweller is clear to me. I will provide the noble Tissa with the right incantations to deal with it. For some reason, I don't know if I believe him. It is day 26 on the island. The council does not take me seriously. I cannot just go and bring down that thing in the tower. I need the community's support before I make some changes here. It is day 27. Success! Tissa was very receptive of the idea of us destroying Dweller. His motivation may not be as noble as mine, but I must seize any opportunity. Let us hope we manage to convince the council tomorrow. Wooden cube.
Well, assuming his diary is honest, it sounds like he actually does want to destroy the Dweller, so...
Yes. Too long we have lived in fear of our lives. I am your new sentinel, and I say that the next time I am summoned to deal with the Tower Dweller, I will not just banish it, but crush it once and for all. And yes, he has been voting against Virilis, and he has that half of the Promise Cube. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. So yes, Tissa has been allying with the Guardian of Women, specifically to get some woman. Alright.
Oh.
Everyone here? Everyone here? Alright. Continuing on. Yeah, there's the
there's one
ancient
more
buildings,
area.
there's the new buildings, yes. To the lake. Looks like the fish are having a secret meeting of some sort. Or
Those are some extremely derp-looking fish.
they are extremely derpy. But I don't know, they might be colluding to have some sort of conspiracy.
Something fishy about that to me.
Ah. Although, to be honest, it does look like they might just be coming in because they all share a single brain cell, so they need to be close together for it to work.
Yeah.
Then do not do it, beautiful Sahila. Follow your heart. No one can make you do something that goes against your nature. Alright. Swordmaster. You do not know how horrible it is when all of the women in the village hate you. Kula invents new lies about me every day, and I cannot take it anymore. But I have found someone who has agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. Alright.
Is it just me, or does Giant G have a sort of charming women habit?
Yes, it does seem like that when you point it out. Right.
He's sort of a seducer.
Yes.
I'm not sure I approve of that.
It is in his nature. You're familiar
Much like the scorpion.
Much like the scorpion and the frog. I was just about to ask you that. Okay. He has another charge prepared, as he has already used the increased lifespan back on himself. Burial urns, once again. Always follow your motto. Okay, well. 23164. Can't actually put anything in. A massive, seemingly immovable stone door.
But is there anything about the numbers on that keypad that seem interesting?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, they're in base. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 have been used, which matches the 23164. 2, 3.
The other ones
1,
don't
6,
look
4.
like they're worn, whereas those 5 look like they've been worn
very
a lot
heavily worn. Yes. All right. Dare not try, Sentinel. I will peel your flesh until only bones are left. Okay. So I believe that our Guardian of Children is very much opposed to this plan. Bad feeling. Enough of this. Attack. Terrible idea. Are you sure you can pull it off?
And she has access to a secret room.
She has access to a secret room, and based off of the fact that the secret room has a pen and a screen, I'm very tempted to say that that secret room is none other than the room that controls this board. Let's see if that makes sense.
Look around some more.
Yes, that makes perfect sense because in the previous episode we were hanging out right here. First a bit over here, the children were playing down here, we're moving stuff. There's the purple peas. And yes, a Guardian of Children had access back there, and she could get into the room with the sign.
So let's check out the other areas around here and see if we can find anything more interesting.
Sure enough, here we go. Literally right here, and we see that, yes, that was the sign. Dare not try, Sentinel. I will peel your flesh until only bones are left. Sahelia, I'm glad you have finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I have done as you instructed. The Een family name will not be tarnished. Oh. We just have it here, nice and handy. Don't need to worry about it? Don't have anything to fill in? Wasn't
They just
expecting that.
provide it for you since you already know all that.
How handy. So yes, she is Kula Sterna. It'd be nice if they actually did that throughout the game. Anyway, Sahilia Een, I'm assuming is her name. Good. Then tell Mumgo to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Do note that I will do this once tonight, and never again. Okay. And Mumgo was Virilis, yes. It happened last night. I was walking with Kula when suddenly we saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I could not see who that was, but they were carrying a sack with something. She was wise to send you to report this. Find a partner, get 2 spears, and stand guard near the tower. If the dweller or someone in league with it can enter our village, we must be aware. Stone spear and wooden cube. There is something strange going on here, but I'm sure these extra guarding duties are an overreaction. Nevertheless, we will have to go along with it. Tomorrow we march to the tower, and the dweller will scare your village no more. Wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. The door is closed with a heavy latch. Big clay jugs filled with some liquid. Looks kind of alcoholic to me. Jars of honey. And look at all the riches. This life is more worthy of a prince. And now I have some sweet honey to enjoy with the sweet juice. Juice, sure. And tonight, I will meet with you at last, my golden-haired beauty. Golden ring with diamonds. Part of a wooden cube. Wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. The window is a simple opening in the wall. And from it, he can look down into the lake. Or really more of a pond. And the conspiring fishes are still conspiring.
To share their brain cell.
Mm-hmm. Oh! I guess they conspired to get these 3 caught.
Yeah, probably.
That traitor Tissa. He and Kula have been thick as thieves in all the last votes. Just this, and then 1 more basket of gifts to deliver to the Sentinel, and I am done. I hope that little gnat enjoys what I give him. Gifts to deliver from each guardian. Juice, honey, tasty fish, lots of eggs. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. Yes, first he asked us to bring him all the shiny playstones of children. That was weird. Now he is demanding fruit juice from me. He is a difficult sentinel to please. Stone knife. Right. This clue has been added. Red gourd, very bitter, cures stomachache. Spotted gourd. Seeds are good for insomnia, or if someone needs to be sedated. Yellow short gourd. Flesh tastes bad, but seeds work well as sweet spice for drinks. Okay. Red, spotted, and yellow. And sure enough, we have 2 reds, a spotted, and a yellow.
Well, let's take a look at them.
Local fish of the village lake. Red snapper, vicious flesh eater, will tear anything apart in minutes. Tasty. Green snapper, harmless but tastes like dung. Alright, well. The spotted seems to have been, de-seeded?
Well, no, each of them have different seeds. This teaches us to recognize what the seeds of different fruits look like. The
Ah.
Spotted has
a Jax.
the yellow has red triangles, and the red has
And red
dark
has black
green
kiwi
dots.
seeds.
Well, dark green, but whatever.
Alright, there's that.
There's one more area, it looks like.
Yep. There is that. That was looking out there, and here is the last of it. Okay. Honey with spotted seeds, which are definitely the ones that sedate. Okay. That looks like that. Alright, let's go to the future and see what happened. Oh, hey. Hey, is that Albert Cloudsley and forgot his face already. The spider, Oberon Geller, arriving on the island.
Might be.
All right. It is set for reduced lifespan, and he is ready to go. Are you not afraid, looking at the Dweller all the time? What if it looks right back and steals your flesh? Do you think these ancient sentinel bones will protect us? Stone spear. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. Assuming that is... No, that's not Kula. Yeah, that's not Kula. Tower Dweller. Cannot act from so far away. I have been staring at it all night and nothing has happened. We need only beware if the Tower Dweller moves. Then we should run to the village and warn the Sentinel. Wooden cube. Burial urns. Right? We got that. A large door that has been forced open. A few fried fish.
A bag.
A bag. An empty bag. Big clay jugs filled with liquid. 2 less liquid than before. And 2 less honey than before. If I recall correctly. Let me just double check. Yes. It was 4 and 4. And now it's 2 and 2. You had a lot of juice and a lot of honey. Have I missed something? I was doing my morning meditation when I heard the noise. Wooden cube, stone knife, necklace with beads, part of a wooden cube. Poor boy. It does indeed seem that Dweller does not look kindly on those who wish to confront it. Now we need another sentinel. As I ran here, I did not notice it fly away while you were forcing down the door. Could it still be here, or is it long gone? We have been punished by Tower Dweller! This is its revenge. It has turned our new sentinel to bones and escaped by its power of flight. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts and a wooden club. First, just minutes ago, we knocked on the door, and there was no response. Second, we became worried, so Zubiri and I forced it open. Third, the room was empty, but for the Sentinel's skeleton. Finally, then you started arriving. Stone spear. Promise block. Half-eaten fish. The rat is breathing and appears to be deeply asleep. I think it may have eaten, some of those seeds. Oh! A human skeleton. That is in fact a skeleton. An overturned pot of honey. An overturned jug of juice. Alright. So the honey has the jack seeds, and the juice has the triangle
Sweet
seeds. Which, we just want to jump back. The jacks are from spotted, and the triangles are from yellow. Yellow, okay. Flesh tastes bad, but seeds work as spice for drinks. Makes sense, so they put it in the drink to spice it. Spotted gourd, good for insomnia or if someone needs to be sedated. So, that was, sedation was applied.
Somebody drugged his honey.
Someone drugged his honey. Hopefully they didn't drug his cutie honey. For those familiar with that show. This is impossible. The prince bolted the door from the inside after his last gift arrived, and Jayan and I stood guard the whole night in shifts. Stone spear, wooden cube. Window is a simple opening in the wall. He jumped, didn't he? He jumped into the lake with the red snapper that eats flesh. Red snapper, are you happy? Tell me, did you eat the prince?
Those three are still conspiring.
Still conspiring and unwilling to give an answer. They're definitely up to no good. Hey sister, look what I caught. This snapperfish hid a shiny in its mouth. I have a new playstone. Did you have a good sleep? I left before you woke up to get the best fishing spot. Yep. A dead snapperfish, a stone knife. I think our good prince got eaten. I am well, brother. I hope Tisso learned his lesson, and both will leave me alone now. Ooh.
She owes somebody.
She owes somebody.
You need to... Yeah.
There. Okay. I think we got everything. And lovely, we have 5 books to fill in. Okay, but these are all optional. Someone put, there we go. That's gonna be easy. Let's go here. It was spotted gourd seeds, correct? Yes. Spotted gourd for sedation was put in his honey. Someone put...
Sedative.
Sedative in the honey that was brought to Tissa Gamini. Hey, simple enough. Weeks before the murder, Culasterna became indebted to Tissa Gamini. Hours before the murder. Now, here is my problem. Okay. So Tissa... not Tissa. Yes. Tissa wanted her. Badly. Let's go back here.
Yes.
Life is sweet. Tonight I will meet with you at last, my golden-haired beauty. Oops. Didn't want to close out of that. That's fine. So, that is who...
Is, in the first time block, Jayan was talking with her.
Yes, here we go. Do not do it, my beautiful Sahilia. Okay. Hours before the murder, Sahilia, and we know that she was in. I remember that bit. Yes, because it's not when he was talking to her. It was here. Sahilia, the In family name will not be tarnished. Sahilia In became indebted to, and now we need to go back to the latest time block, and we're just gonna see who
has a promise block.
There we are. She is the one that has it, and that is Lavu Mata. Became indebted to Lavu Mata. Good. Alright, next. In chronological order, which guardian planned to send which gift?
Well,
we have...
Okay. In the second time block, we go to the pond.
Not there. There it is. There we go. So, juice, honey, fish, eggs. Now, we know that Virilis Momgo wanted to deliver fish.
Did you notice anything about the fish he delivered?
They were fried.
Notice what species of fish he delivered.
They were probably green snapper. Let's go there. Let's go there. He most certainly delivered green snapper, which tastes like dung. Man, we got honey, gourd,
so he
honey,
was
we got
taking
juice.
petty revenge by delivering
Yes. There's the honey with the sedation seeds. Anyway.
all right.
So, juice, honey, fish, eggs. So let's go deliver, yes. Deliver fish, deliver eggs, juice, honey.
Well, let's go to Kula Sterna, because she was saying something. It tells us something.
Yes, she was. All right. Just this, and then one more basket of gifts, and he's done. Okay. So yes, that makes sense, because those were already delivered. He's working on the fish, and then the eggs, so it does sound to me like this is in order, so we can safely say juice, honey, fish, eggs. Alright. I'm glad you have finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I've done as you instructed. Good. Tell Momgo to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. Okay, so yeah. Kulisterna was supposed to deliver eggs. Right?
Now, let's go through what other people were saying and see if we can figure out who did the juice and who did the honey.
Uh-huh. Okay. Anything to say here? Life's more... Nope. That's good. Probably doesn't have anything here to say. Oh, that's already full. That's already full. Walking with Kula, saw someone wants to send you. Yes. Extra. Okay. Nothing there. We went there. We went there. Nothing in the back. It's fine. Like, that Trader Tissa, he and Kula's been thick as thieves. Just this. Alright, we already spoke that. Here we are. As first he asked that shiny playstones of the children. That was weird. Now he's demanding fruit juice from me. He's a difficult sentinel to please. Sounds simple enough. Now, that is the one thing that I'm not...
Luzarno.
What was that?
Prep Luzarno
Yes.
is delivering juice.
Group Luzarno's delivering juice. This is just the one thing that has thrown me off. This says juice, honey, tasty fish. However, Here, he's saying first he asked us to bring him all the shiny playstones of the children. That was weird. Now he's demanding fruit juice from me. He's a difficult sentinel to please. Now, I don't know if that was, if the gems and stuff was previous. So I'm going to basically...
Let's just say, well, Prepluzarno delivered juice and see what we can get from there.
Prepluzarno delivered juice, and let's find...
That means Lavu Mata does the honey, since she's the
last remaining guardian. Okay, incorrect. But 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Huh. Okay.
Here's a hint for you if you want it. Do you want a hint?
Give me a second to ignore that for a second. And I'm gonna work on the empty one, or on the last one, and then we can come back to that one and work from there. Alright. Someone managed to... The night immediately before the murder, someone managed to reserve, deliver...
I can also give you a hint for this one if you want.
Not yet. Deliver, steal, managed to steal, returned, cured, sedated, left, punished. Okay. Basically, we only have 3 options here for the verb. It can be preserve, deliver, or steal. Managed to steal.
Or punish.
Yes, punish. There we go. Preserve, deliver, steal, punish. Managed to punish the window of Anne.
Punish the window
of an idol basket.
I was gonna say of an eggs gift.
Okay. The night immediately before the murder, someone managed to... GoldenEye... Well, here. Anne. That's simple. We can rearrange this. We only have a few choices. Fish, sedative lake. Managed to steal the bones of an ancient sentinel. There we go.
And now that you know that, take a look at the burial urns over the 3 time slots.
All right. So let's go old. Okay. Everything looks normal-ish. Oh, there we go. Number 4 was broken into.
Yep.
And still visible. But yeah. Not afraid looking at the dweller. Cannot act from so far away. Warned the sentinel. Okay. Very good. Now, so it was here. Yes, here. It happened last night. I was walking with Kula when suddenly we saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I could not see who that was, but they were carrying a sack with something. So, they were carrying the bones. Alright. I'm going to worry about that one in a second. And so, accessed... who had been sedated with... gift, sentinel, juice, honey, I guess. Okay. and killed Tisagamini. Afterwards, the murderer left through a window. And the next morning, the villagers found the skeleton of the dead ancient sentinel and became really afraid of Tower Dweller. Okay. Possibly. Wanted to... So accessed the... the Sentinel's Lodge using a...
It will be easier if you figure out the one you haven't figured out yet.
Sure. All right. In chronological order, which Guardian planned to send which gift? So first and foremost, we have time to...
Do you want my hint yet, or no?
1 second. Last thing to check. So this is... Yeah, it says gifts to deliver from each Guardian. Juice, honey, tasty fish, lots of eggs. The one thing I do want to remember, Lavumata is the guardian of children, and the children are the ones that play with all the gems. Lavumata. Now, it did say honey in the list, but do we have... Okay, we don't have anything there. Also, the fact that 2 or fewer are incorrect means that it can't be just these 2 are swapped. It could be honey and juice is swapped, and as much as it is just a guess... Okay, that's even worse. So very good. So we're at 2 or fewer. Those were both correct. Well, no, I can't guarantee that they were both correct. At least one of those 2 is correct. Honey, juice. Let's see. Practice door, lake, sedative, golden fish, juice, honey, sentinel, gift, basket, windows, bones, afraid, flesh. Ancient, eggs, idol.
Remove all the gift names from this entry. Just...
All right. I'm ready to take the hint.
Not every gift that was intended to be delivered is what it was publicly represented as.
Okay. All right. So we had honey. We had juice. We had an empty sack. We had fish. So, honey, juice. We never did get the eggs. So, we can go back. We can fill this in. Well, actually, I'm gonna go back to here. Grab the list. Juice, honey, fish, eggs. Wanted to deliver juice, honey, fish, bones.
Now figure.
Ah.
Now go through and figure out what gift Kula would actually want to deliver here.
What gift Kula would actually want to deliver? Wanted,
Since eggs
yes,
never got...
wanted to deliver, Salia. Sahelia. There we go. Alright. wanted to... Right. Afterwards, the murderer left through a window, and the next morning the villagers found the skeleton of the dead ancient sentinel and became really afraid of Tower Dweller.
So,
Okay.
how did the murderer access the lodge then, knowing what gifts were intended to be delivered?
The murderer accessed the lodge. I guess just through the door. No.
Well, let's take a...
Right. Wanted to... Using a gift? Sentinel juice, honey, fish, golden sedative, lake, door. Practice. Hang on. Back. Day 3. Alright. Here we go. First, just minutes ago, we knocked on the door and there was no response. Second, we became worried. So Zubiri and I forced it open. Third, the room was empty but for the Sentinel's skeleton. Finally, then you started arriving. This is impossible. The prince bolted the door from the inside after his last gift arrived, and Jayan and I stood guard the whole night in shifts.
This is a classic locked room mystery, and if you have any idea how locked room mysteries work, that should be a hint.
I unfortunately do not know how locked room mysteries work.
So the thing about locked room mysteries is that they are basically invariably built around faking the time of arrival of the murderer, which implies the murderer was already there at the time when the door was bolted.
Yes.
From the inside.
I concur.
And how would the murderer have got in without being noticed when the door was bolted?
Either through the window or when no one was there and hiding inside of the baskets when no one was present.
I think we can safely disqualify the window, given that the window leads up from a pond full of flesh-eating fish.
I agree. Let's jump back here. Alright. Glad finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I've done as you instructed. The Een family name will not be tarnished. Okay. Good then. Tell Momgo to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Dude, okay. There we go. She was inside of the basket that should have been eggs that Momgo delivered. She did it. She entered there concealed. Kula owes Tissa for voting with her and wants to deliver Sahelia to him.
And then by the time the murder has happened, Sahelia owes Lavu.
Sahelia owes Lavu. Yes. Okay. Just want to be concealed. Do as you instructed. Tell Momgo to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. Okay, simple enough. So, access the Sentinel using a gift
Or a basket.
Or a basket. Basket. So, Sahelia In wanted to punish the preserve, deliver, steal. No. Preserve the make fish, golden honey, juice, gift, sentinel, basket, window, fresh bones, afraid, ancient idol. No. Wanted to. Yes. Okay. Deliver. The gift basket. Scroll not filled in correctly. Okay.
You have several major errors going on that are independent major errors.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Afterwards. So yeah, definitely didn't leave through the window. That much we all know because that leads straight to the fish. And while possibly tossing Tissa in as a decoy, or as bait, getting the red snappers to attack him, and then swimming away, is a strategy. It is not a strategy that I would recommend. So.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
Thank you for picking up what I was putting down. Afterwards, the murderer left in a basket.
Not quite right, but you're closer.
Okay, it's fine.
Who says the murderer left?
A good question. A good question. The murderer could have returned.
Try hid.
Okay. Hang on. Backtrack, and if I missed something, I was doing my morning meditation when I heard the noise. Poor boy, it does indeed seem that Dweller does not look kindly on those who wish to confront it. Now we need another sentinel. As I ran here, I did not notice it fly away while you were forcing down the door. Could it still be here, or is it long gone? Punished by the Tower Dweller. This is revenge. First, second, we became worried. Room was empty, but for the sentinel's skeleton. Finally, then you started arriving. Bolted the door from the inside, and Jayan and I stood guard the whole night in shifts. Okay.
There's no way to escape from the room before it's been broken down because the window is suicidal, which means that the murderer was still in the room when the door was broken down, which means that Jayan and Zubiri are not suspects because they were there breaking the door down.
Uh-huh. Okay. Afterwards, murderer couldn't have left. Couldn't have returned. Sedated, cured. Have to say, hid in a basket. The next morning.
Which means
go ahead.
While all the commotion was going on about the skeleton, then they emerged from hiding because
after everyone was already here. Yes. So, hiding in this basket specifically, waiting for everyone to run in, for there to be a big commotion, and then quietly left. Unless she was the murder victim. A murder victim. The murderer.
If she's the murder victim, she's looking awfully spry.
Awfully spry for a murder victim. Oh, shoot. What was the... was it Reno... I don't know if it was Reno 911. Possibly. But it was police cam footage. So tell me what happened. I was murdered. You were murdered. Yeah, they murdered me.
You know, this reminds me of this one text adventure called Spider and Web, where the majority of it is you being interrogated about how you, as a captured spy, on how you infiltrated this facility, and when you screw up, it's like, no, we know this isn't how you got captured. Let's go back and try this again. And if you actually end up getting killed in the course of doing things, it's like, and your interrogator goes, and so then you died. And you can and you can answer yes, to which he just gives you a dirty
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. So now, all right. I want to jump back here for a second. Bad feeling about this. What if it puts everyone in danger? She is opposed to the assault.
And what are the mottos of all the guardians?
Guardian of children, always preserve the ancient practice. Now, apparently, the ancient practice is tossing a sentinel out of the window into a lake of flesh-eating fish.
And what does she have written down in her secret room?
Yes. In her secret room, she says, "Do not try, sentinel. I will peel your flesh until only bones are left."
Also,
okay.
What else does she have written?
Always follow your motto. Okay. So let's get back here. And wanted to deliver. Let's lodge. So, it would have been Lavumata.
Yes.
Lavumata wanted to preserve the ancient practice. There we are. Yeah, definitely you were right. Multiple independent errors. But yeah, the scroll has been fulfilled. Lavumata promised Sahelia that she would hide in the basket to speak to the prince at night and convince him to leave Sahelia alone. Instead, Lavu killed the sedated prince and threw his body in the lake for the fish to eat. Then she placed the stolen skeleton in his bed and hid in the basket again. Once the body was found and more incredulous villagers arrived on the scene, she climbed out and joined everyone. And now it all makes sense. Your actions endangered our commune, Zubiri. I'm sorry, but we have to isolate you. Okay, Zubiri Kara. Oh boy. Oh boy. He is in a dungeon now. And by a dungeon, I mean,
It's Weeblyette. You've heard Weeblyette before, right?
I have not, no.
Weeblyette is literally from the French for forget. It's when you toss someone in a pit to just leave them there as a...
Lovely.
You forget them in the pit. You may or may not actually bother to feed them.
Wonderful.
But,
okay. Anyway, that is another episode done. So, thank you everyone for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Bye-bye. There we are. Oh, I should have said, on Friday for the finale. But oh well, that's fine. You good to wrap things up? And by wrap things up, I mean final episode.
And then after this, if you want to do Rise, I am up for that because Rise is pretty awesome.
Yes, but not immediately. Something we can do in a couple of months, probably.
Works for me.
I have been roped into doing Deception by the gang, and the gang being Zappa and Steve, because they've done
Deception.
What?
What is Deception?
Deception 3 specifically. It is a game for the PlayStation, and I have no idea what it is. But they challenged me to it, said they got 3 of the endings, and they want me to do an LP and do a 4th, and they'll be co-hosting and helping guide me through it. So,
okay, well.
Yeah. And then once I take care of that, I do have, need to get back to SMZ3, because we got a plan for that, and then possibly Rise. Although by that point it may be time for what's it? Eternal Darkness for the October Spooktacular special.
Well, beats Eternal Dorkness.
Yes. Although, seeing as both you and I are dorks, it would be definitely more accurate. All right. You good to go?
All right.
Then let's roll. Recording. Hello and welcome to the finale of Case of the Golden Idol. I'm Ring Stabbity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbitied. We are on DLC 2, the Lemurian Vampire, and we have approached the final chapter. Dun dun dun! Anyway, with me as always, I have...
Nweismuller, who's looking forward to wrapping up this game because it's been a fun and exciting series of mysteries with the stab here.
It has. And we will definitely be doing the sequel, Rise of the Golden Idol. However, not immediately after this. We will be taking a break, and probably the next game will be Deception, depending on how things go, Deception 3 specifically, assuming we get everything lined up. But yes, let's hop into the final chapter. Oh, it doesn't even have a title. Lovely. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, that's a lot.
The sinister agents of the Empire were pursuing Princess Leia, and...
Yeah, something like that. In the tunnel, okay, something happened in the tunnel. So, a long time ago, then after the ship arrived, in the tunnel, and finally, while in the tower. Don't have any golds, don't have any blues. Alright, what do we have here? A damaged stone pillar. Simple enough. Okay. Looking up. There we go. Oberon! What in the blazes is going on here? You have more powers than mind reading? Bags of gold. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island, which we remember. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Oberon Geller and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. We all remember this. A tobacco pipe, a pouch with tobacco. a destroyed stone bridge. Zubiri, you would have killed me if it were not for you. I will be forever in your debt. I may have paid dearly for that decision. What I have given him is the most dangerous device I know of. Wooden cube. Wooden cube. Is it hers? Maybe? She doesn't have a wooden cube, so... How dare you lay hands on one of us? If I find you... that was found, not find. I will kill you and take back what you stole. Oh, that was steal. Get back. They may still attack us. Just let them leave. The most important thing is that nobody was hurt. We will deal with Lavu later. No! Stop him! You have no idea what you have done! I would have dealt with them? Dealt with them. We could have continued to preserve our way of life with me as your protector! Beads of colorful ornaments. One part of a wooden cube. Gate Gaming! Hello! Welcome, how you doing?
Hello there.
Yeah. Okay. So she gave half of her promise cube to Zabiri, yeah. No G-Gen today, nope. I am caught up on G-Gen for a while, although I do need to get back and finish the event. But we definitely need more of this, and we need more of narration, and we need more of a Data Live before getting back to G-Gen. Although if we do get close to the end of the event, I will need to get back to G-Gen.
It looks like Jayan and Oberon still need interacting with.
Yep. Geller, you have no honor. We have saved your life, and this is how you repay us? May these stolen riches be the ruin of... Hey, that was 2 words. A stone spear. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. And Geller, what do you still have? Ha! It works! It is amazing! Do not dare follow us, unless you want to witness more of my deadly powers. Albert, we're leaving!
And he's switching between Lemurian and Albionese.
That is true. Alright. Now it is set to reduce temperature?
Matter.
Reduce matter, yes, reduce matter. Both parties agree, Albert Cloudsley, Oberon Geller, same thing, we already looked over that. Boom, boom, boom. Right, surgical kit, loaded pistol. Simple enough.
And I think you see what happened with reduced matter now.
Yes, I definitely see what happens with reduced matter. Okay, at the tower. Ooh. Nagana Bringad, Bolbazur. Nagana Bringao, 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 Bolbazur. Oh. Biprom, Biprom, Biprom. Tegana Trenzo. Okay, just watching you on your repurposed 2012 laptop that I installed Android OS, hoping to play games on it, but apparently even with the right OS, the games won't start because of old hardware. Yeah, that is kind of old. Okay, so I'm assuming that is a printout. Yes, that is a printout of everything that the Golden Idol was doing.
And
so it was doing Nagana Bringao Bolbazur, Nagana Bringao Bolbazur, which I'm assuming
and that was the incantation the Sentinels were using.
Yes. Which may be Drain Age, but we'll see. Biprom, Biprom, Biprom. Nagana Trenzo. Okay, so Nagana is reduce, and Tegana is increase, possibly. necessarily. Because the two that we used was reduce matter, so Tagana might be reduce, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, he escaped.
Yep.
And he has a hole to take care of business. Alright, that is the past. Oh no, that is the present. Back to the past. Right, yep. So that is reduce age, or reduce youth, excuse me. Still in there. Thank you, Zubiri. I have made note of these incantations. This old language is strange to me, but hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison. Yep, laptop is, i5 4th gen with 4 gigs RAM. Ooh. But Android 12 is light enough to make this old laptop usable compared to a dying Win 10. Yeah. Beads that consist of colorful, ornaments. Code to initialize override. Biprom, 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 biprom. It should tilt its head. Commands to destroy it. Terry Trenzo, Terry Nip. One part of a wooden cube. Alright. Terry Trenzo, Terry Nip. No. Tegana
Fresno.
Tegana
Fresno.
Fresno. They did not do it properly. Terry Tresno. Terry Nip. Just say these words in the correct order, loud and clear. They are special commands in Old Lemurian that will grant you control of that entity, so you can direct it to destroy itself. No longer will your village be hostage to this dark creature. It is day 37 on the island. Who could have killed Tissa? It cannot have been the automaton. It does not move. I hope someone lets me out of here soon. It is very dull in this cell, but at least Jayan visits me regularly. It is day 38 on the island. Jayan has told me that Oberon Geller has arrived on the island. How did he find out that this place is linked to the myth of the Fountain of Youth? That man has no morals. I fear what would happen were he to get his hands on the golden idol. Well, he only got his hands on it for a short while. Wooden cube, wooden cube. Alright, let's see what else. Yep, so we got the access there, massive unmovable door. Oh, here we go. Just multiply by Bazur. For example, Bib Bazur is 2. Interesting. When this laptop of mine is still in Windows 10, its fan sounded like a jet engine. Now that it's in Android OS, it's quiet. Nice. Okay, here we go. Yes, we got the translation. Nagana, take. Tagana, give. Prom, stop. Terry, destroy. Essential nouns. Tresno, tool. Nip, self. Hora, heat. Gad, lifespan. Bryn, matter. Apple, mind.
And Bprom is one stop is
Yep.
the override.
Yep, Bprom. One stop. And let's see what we have.
What she was told to do was destroy tool, destroy self.
Yup. Right. I've discovered an intact universal transfer device in the destroyed city of Xenopolis after the cleansing. However, the device is out of reach. I can operate it remotely. The ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning and implemented a number of restrictions. The automaton aims the device, The automaton aims the device, only the one who issues the vocal instructions. It does not respond to commands given by a target below the age of 15. This game's language, likes ancient. No, it's prehistoric. Oh yes. Oh yes. Anyway, let's jump back. Right, that was just the commands that he gave. So, commands to destroy it. Terry Tresno, Terry Nip. And let's jump back. Just to what you said. Terry Tresno, destroy tool. Terry Nip, destroy self. So it'll destroy the tool and it'll destroy itself. However, what was actually said was Tegana Tresno. Which is give tool. So that's what happened. She, I'm assuming at least, that Lavu, kicked the tool, basically forced it to give the tool out. Apparently, if I want to play GGen on PC, laptop, and Android OS, it should have at least, Gen 1 i7 with 4 gigs RAM. Okay, well, sounds like you should be able to do it.
What do you think the tool she gave was?
It was the Golden Idol. So, what you have is the self is basically the device. Here, let me switch over to present. That is the self, the automaton. And the tool is the Golden Idol itself. Android OS PC is much better than using Android emulator. Oh, yes. Emulation always requires a lot of effort, or a lot of work, so yes. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We are currently in the past. Gotcha. Stop meddling. Only a new sentinel can keep me at bay. A rock for a hem is a rock well spent. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Did he just do reduce mind on him?
He's just gone full commune.
I guess.
It's not even 2 months, and he's just like, la-di-da, I'm in a commune. This is awesome.
You are a powerful magician. Perhaps you can indeed stand against Tower Dweller. We desperately need help. It stripped the flesh from our last sentinel. We will show you the way. At this point, I think it's worth trying. This man appears to possess strange powers. What do you think of these foreign visitors, Kula? Can we trust them? And she replies, at this point, I think it's worth trying. This man appears to possess strange powers. This is a miracle. How could you know? A crayon. A card with a picture of a flower. See? This is your picture. Mind reading is just one of the many magical powers that I possess. Your so-called Tower Dweller will have no chance against me and my compatriot. Surgical kit. Crayon. A deck of blank cards. A card with a picture of a flower. A loaded pistol. And the same contract from before that we keep reading.
I think it's safe to say he didn't actually read mind. I'm not sure exactly what the trick he did, but it's stage magic, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm tempted to say that he asked her to pick a card, and it turns out that it was a flower card.
Well, no, they both have crayons. He asked her to draw a picture of a...
Okay. Yes. He used the mirror.
But he has a surgical mirror in his kit?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
That's what it looks like to me. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, he used stage magic.
Yes. I cannot understand what you are saying. Your voice and your words are strange. Speak like a normal person. Good and bad questions. Good. Can I help you? Bad. How does this work? It can be dangerous to be too curious. Bad. How old are you? Each villager is born under a different star, which grants a lifespan that can be shorter or longer. It is rude to ask an adult how old they are. Okay. Yeah, that born under the stars, yeah, that's just Lavumata abusing the golden idol.
And she is specifically, she is the one in charge of educating children, which means that she's saying it's rude to ask anybody how old they are. What she's doing is making it so that she basically covers up exactly how old she is.
Exactly. Ah, he is reading minds again. He did that to me on the ship and it gave me the creeps. No man should have the power to peer into another man's head. But he's a surgeon. Of course he can peer into another man's head.
So, what we're getting here is, it turns out Albert Cloudsley was getting paranoid because he got rooked by Oberon Geller's stage magic and got terrified of his sinister powers.
Very much so.
Which is why he ended up murdering Oberon Geller, who admittedly richly deserved it, but it's because Albert is a little gullible.
Plus, knights' long swords and samurai katana is much cooler than glass spears. Yeah, that is true. A clay ball. A dagger. A container with black powder. A small ruby. A pipe. The same contract that we keep reading over and over and over again.
Do you know what the deal with the clay ball is?
I'm going to assume clay ball plus a container of black powder results in a bomb.
That is a way to make a grenade in that tech level.
Yep.
And if you look what happened to the automaton later on,
definitely got blown up. Oh, with the ladder too.
So yeah,
they just walked right up
and blew the shit out of it.
Yep. Right, anyway, back to the past.
So yeah, he's pouring powder into the ball.
Yep. Hey stranger, what is that powder? Can I have some of it? Hey, will you be joining the villagers like the previous newcomers? No, he will not. A coil of rope. Nweismuller, YouTube channel or Twitch channel? I don't believe you have either, correct?
I do not.
Nope. Nweis does Let's Plays on Something Awful forums. He does amazing narrative Let's Plays. Basically, Nweis has this amazing ability to take game mechanics and turn it into narrative. I would advise you going to LP Archive. Just Google LP Archive. Is it lparchive.org, possibly?
Yes.
lparchive.org, but you can just Google it. And search for Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, or SMAC. That is an absolutely amazing Let's Play. You do need to read it, obviously. But it had intense amounts of player interactions, and yeah, it's just an amazing Let's Play, that if you have the time to read it, you absolutely should. That is the Let's Play that actually got me, he's like a game story recapper? Sort of. You can definitely put it that way. But yeah. He's done a bunch. He especially loves 4X games, which he plays as 3X games. For those of you that are familiar, it is, Explore? Exploit? Expand, explore, exploit, exterminate.
It's explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. You go out, learn what the field of play is like. You establish new territory in the field of play. you make use of the resources to build up your resources, and then you take down your opposing rivals on the field of play.
Yes. But Nweis is a pacifist, so he skips that last section, the extermination part, and he just does expand, explore, and exploit, and then does scientific or economic victories. Okay. So yeah, we got all of the items. We learned a fair bit here. So, explore, expand, exploit, exposition. There we go. That is your 4X.
Basically, my Let's Plays, imagine as if you are reading a history book being written as if the events in a 4X game are actually genuinely historical events, and with me taking the events in the game seriously rather than just riffing pretty loosely on in-game events.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. And when you get audience participation, oh, it becomes amazing. And yeah, Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri was definitely the LP that you had the most audience participation. Now,
unfortunately, you don't see as much of it unless you can go back into the LP and the Something Awful archive thread, but
yes,
there is a lot.
And it sounds like the Eddie Guerrero cheat and steal catchphrases. I'm not familiar with that one, sorry. Okay. Okay, this one's gonna be simple. Let's just go back here. We go to the book. And Nagana Bringad. Take. Matter. Lifespan. Oops. Take. Matter. Lifespan. Tagana.
Give matter.
Yep.
Give matter lifespan.
Give matter lifespan. And Tagana Tresno is give tool. Give tool. Okay. While in the tower.
And let's go back to the first one and see what the full incantation is. I mean, the first mystery in this DLC.
First mystery in this DLC. Gotcha. Turn to scenario. Oops, not there. Here. And we go to the end. And the incantation is Nagana Brin Gad Bol Bazur.
Bol Bazur is let's take a look at the now that we have that.
Nagana. Stop that. There. Nagana Brin Gad Bol Bazur. We shall see what they do here. Lie, cheat, and steal. Eddie's a popular wrestler, so not everyone knows him because wrestling is niche entertainment. Wrestling's fake! Sorry, I had to do it.
Also, hi V, good to see you.
Yes, hello V. Alright, we're back here, we're back. Let's go into the past, let's go into the book. And it is Nagana Bringad, which is take, matter, lifespan. Bol Bazur, which is 3 times 12. So it just stole 36 years from him.
Yep. So yeah, that's pretty lethal.
Pretty darn lethal. All right. Next. All right. I guess. Yeah. While in the tower. Could. gonna say the golden idol could take only the lifespan of the speaker. Do we have I may be completely going off on the wrong tangent here. Good. Yeah. No, I don't have a good way of doing that. Whatever. Ignore that. Let's head back to the start.
Let me see what all the gold words were again.
Sure. Stone, pillar, bridge, idol, golden, riches, prison,
Next,
command,
next tab.
speaker, villagers.
Okay, I was looking to see if there was adult, but no.
Remember, Gate, you remember telling your younger cousin that wrestling is fake and he got angry at you. Nice. Okay. Okay, while in the tower, and we don't have a good way of saying automaton, so I'm pretty sure at least that we're here. Golden automaton. What about verb? Destroy, take, give, steal, found. Yeah, no. Could only...
Wait. Given the available vocabulary, let's,
Oh, there we go. Could only target the speaker
of the, of the voice command.
There we go. Of the voice, oops. Command. There we are! Hey! By the way, Bring, I think I can't get high new guaranteed because I'm already at 180 pulls and I've finished all the story of G-Gen Eternal. Has to offer no high new and no impulse drop. Dude, that sucks! I'm just happy that I managed to get 3 drops plus a pity of high new because I'm loving that thing at 3 stars. It's amazing. Okay, so we got that figured out. That was easy. Alright, in the tunnel, a long time ago. The tower dweller? Maybe that's... I mean, it's the only thing here that's a noun that could appropriately be used with the. Kill, steal. The tower dweller obtained.
The golden idol.
Where is frickin'? There it is. Golden idol. It could only be used with
a voice command.
I'm gonna ask you to hold back on any more answering for me, please.
Sorry.
And it could target only the speaker of the voice command. Of the voice command. Therefore, the tower dweller created the ritual? Stone, pillar, bridge, idol, gold, riches, prison, command, hostage, myth. Created the myth of tower dweller. No, not tower. Tower dweller. So for centuries, the villagers would give the take, matter, lifespan, command, and tower dweller would take their lifespan? No. Okay, scroll is not filled in correctly.
well, first off, tower dweller is just an automaton, but the person who's taking the lifespan is
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Uh. Okay. So it would not have been that. It would have been Lavumata. Back here. But no, the. Disagamini. Jen, Javiros, Kulasterna, Lavumata. Those are all names. Those are all names. Those are all names. But it has to be Tower Dweller at the start, because the Tower Dweller found, kill, steal, obtain, take, give, destroyed, target.
let's try replacing instances 1, 2, and 4 of Tower Dweller with Lavu Mata, even though it's using the, and see if
Golden Idol. Therefore, voice command, therefore, 2. Lavumata created the myth of the Tower Dweller. And Lavumata. Okay. 2 or fewer, so we're close. Steal? No. Alright, let's keep going. But yeah, Gate, you said if I didn't do 20 pulls on Death Sight when I started playing, I'm already guaranteed a high new now. Yeah, I know. Death Scythe, my first gotcha roll and first regret in the game. Ring having Nweismuller on the game is a cheat. It is absolutely a cheat. Okay, but we're close.
Just read through, and there's
Yeah.
one word I'm seeing that's wrong, and I think you can, if you just read through it, I think you'll see where it's the...
Sure. Lavumata obtained the Golden Idol. Found the Golden Idol. There we go. Found the Golden Idol. It could be used only with a voice command, and it could target only the speaker of the voice command. Therefore, the Lavumata, I am still pissed off at the, created the myth.
Bad.
The myth of Tower Dweller. And so for centuries, the villagers would give the Take Matter Lifespan command, and Lavumata would steal their lifespan for oneself. Alright. After the arrival of the ship, the foreign visitors, possibly, went to the tower. Right. However, prior to that... Huh. Okay. Ignore that for a second. Oh, in the tunnel. Oh boy. Yeah, let's not. Let's stick to the arrival of the ship. It's gonna have to be the foreign visitors. That's the only thing here that makes sense. Also, I'm just gonna move Golden Idol, Stone Bridge Pillar, which is prison, foreign visitors, voice command. Okay. Matter, lifespan, prison mine, tool, heat. Alright, a little better. Yeah. The foreign visitors went to the tower and found... Okay, let me... Steal, give, take... Okay. They obtained, destroyed, or found. I'm gonna say found.
Would they be rewarded for finding something by the villagers?
Be destroyed?
They were making grenades.
We're making grenades. The red / Marin is untranslated. Sorry, I'm not following. What's your question, Gate?
The red maroon is untranslated, the green is correct translated, and gray is wrong. wrong. Where's that?
No, it's like noun, adjective. Yes. So, brown or bronze is nouns. Blue is verbs. Gold is also nouns, but different nouns.
The brown is like names as opposed to just generic nouns.
Yes. Brown tends to be names. Destroyed, I guess, tower dweller?
Yeah, tower dweller, the automaton.
And we're rewarded with golden idol, I guess? No, couldn't have been golden idol. We're rewarded with speaker villagers, stone bridge, riches. Simple enough. However, prior to that, Lavumata, no. I see, the clues are also the words and colors. Yes. However, prior to that, Lavumata had used the... possibly. Let's see what she needed to do. Be prom. One stop, one stop. I don't think one stop is going to do it.
Well, let's look at the tape readout after it's been blown up.
Yes. Whoops, after it's been blown up. Go. Readout. Tegana Trensno. Give tool. Used the give tool command and had obtained the golden idol. Released Zubiri Kara from the prison or the pit, and they followed the celebrating villagers. Right. At least they did this to simplify things. Yes, definitely needed in lots of places. I'm going to assume Lavumata. Okay, 2 or fewer are incorrect. No, it wasn't Lavu. Let me... Rope. Okay. The question is who had rope, and that is very simple. The person who had rope was none other than Albert Cloudsley. Yes, Albert Cloudsley. And Albert Cloudsley, no.
Does anybody else have rope?
Let's see. Does, there he is. Gian has rope.
Mr. Womanizer himself, who's oddly chill, though.
Yes. OMG, Stone Age prison is so horrible. Just a pitfall with the bars above. Yes. Yes, it is absolutely horrible. Okay. Now we can go to the present in the tunnel. And let's see what happened here. So yeah, there is the arm of the automaton. And they all just have sticks with bushes on them. Nothing of note down here other than the damaged thing. Alright, so let's read what happened in the tunnel. We can say use the golden idol on the something to try to something the blood something. Someone disarmed someone and someone took the golden idol. Suddenly took as a hostage, surrendered the golden idol. Someone obtained the golden idol and left. Okay. Try to use the golden idol on the stone pillar, perhaps? to try to kill the foreign visitors, possibly. Alright, let's just reread what everyone is saying here. Oberon, what in the blazes is going on here? You have more powers than mind reading? Ah, it works! It's amazing! Do not dare follow us unless you want to witness more of my deadly powers. Albert, we're leaving. Zubiri, you would have killed me if it were not for you. I will be forever in your debt. Okay, so Zubiri saved Kula.
You know what Zubiri saying?
I may have paid dearly for that decision. What I have given him is the most dangerous device I know of. Okay. Yes, okay. So, Zubiri Kara surrendered the golden idol. And... Oberon Geller obtained the golden idol and left. Okay. No, stop him! You have no idea what you have done! I would have dealt with them. We could have continued to preserve our way of life with me as your protector! So, pretty sure she was taken as hostage. Geller, you have no honor. We saved your life, and this is how you repay us? May those stolen riches be the ruin of you! Suddenly, I'm gonna say Oberon Geller took Lavumata.
Was it Lavumata taken as a hostage?
She is the one that is tied up.
But what's Kula Sterna saying?
If it were not for you, that is true. It's possible that it was her that she took. Okay. Oh, hang on. Why is Jayan wrapping Lavumata in rope? I thought he was untying her, but perhaps he's tying her. Okay. So they took Kula Sterna hostage. Zubiri Kara surrendered the golden idol, and Oberon Geller obtained the golden idol and left.
Well, if Zubiri Kara surrendered the idol, who took the golden idol? Don't think too hard about it.
Oberon Geller.
I'm saying in the text. In the sentence before that, before he...
Oh, yes. Okay. Disarmed. And yes, so Zubiri Kara took the golden idol. Gotcha. Okay. Stone... Yes. Okay.
Go down to the stone pillar and, at the base of the pillar.
Mm-hmm.
You see what's down there with the flowers?
Flowers and something. Okay.
You see those yellow flowers scattered on the floor? Who's wearing yellow flowers in their garland?
Definitely, Lavumata. Okay. Lavumata used the golden idol on the stone pillar to try to kill the foreign visitors. Jayan G disarmed Lavumata. No. Okay. And Zubir...
what you are missing is the last sentence is wrong.
Last sentence is wrong. Okay. Zubiri Kara surrendered golden idol, and Oberon Geller obtained the golden idol and left. Okay? That's, So, would it be fair to say everything from here to hostage is correct?
That is correct.
Okay, good.
And in fact, I will say it's the last three words that are wrong.
Okay. Zubiri... Oh, duh. Destroyed the stone bridge. There we go. There we are. The scroll has been fulfilled. When Lavumata discovered that Zaburi knew the override codes, she quickly went to the tower. Instead of giving the self-destruct command, instructed the ancient Lemurian automaton to give the golden idol to her. Yep. Sam. She took the golden idol for herself. She tried
and
to.
I have to say that pose for Hula Sterna is classic damsel in distress, my hero
Yes.
art pose.
Yes. That is like the cover of a ton of romance-y adventure novels.
Yes. My hero.
My hero! And you never know whether it's a romance novel or whether it's a big damn hero who gets the girl novel. And you only know that once you start reading it and figure out who the point of view character is. Because it's pretty much the same. It's just whether it's told from the female wish fulfillment fantasy or from the male wish fulfillment fantasy point of view. Anyway, we did it. That's...
And one last...
one last cutscene. Zubiri, we want you to replace Mata in the council and share your knowledge with the village. He is becoming too powerful. Perhaps I should stop him before it is too late. But wait, he can read my mind. He already knows I have these thoughts. I have no choice. I have to act now! Okay, we know exactly who Peter Batley got his intelligence from.
Yep. I assume that Edmund got his brains from Albert's wife.
I assume so as well.
Because Edmund, I think, is a little smarter than Albert.
Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Alright, continue? Let's see what we have down here. Thank you for playing the Lemurian Vampire. Ooh.
So that leads us up to episode 1, and we see precisely how dumb the reason for the first murder in Case of the Golden Idol was. Not that Oberon Geller didn't deserve it.
Not that he didn't deserve it.
It's hilarious. Oberon Geller is this evil mastermind who comes up with this elaborate thing to get ultimate power. And then he gets fucked over by a moron, which seems to be sort of...
Seems to run in the Cloudsley, or not in the Cloudsley genes. Seems to just repeat over and over in the show, or in this game.
The evil genius comes up with an elaborate plan that meets great success until a moron fucks him over.
Hey, you need to understand, when making idiot-proof things, it's impossible because they always make a better idiot. It's not what I wanted to hit. Still not what I wanted to hit. I'll just use escape.
It's pretty great. He is becoming too powerful. But wait, he can read my mind.
I must kill him now! No plan is foolproof to a sufficiently talented fool. Correctamundo! Correct, V. Alright, well,
yep.
That was it. Nweis, thank you for introducing me to this game. I loved it.
It is pretty great, isn't it?
It is absolutely amazing.
Sorry if I got a little overeager here, but you know, you did need a fair amount of help, so I was getting...
I did need the occasional help, and thank you very much for it. It makes for a better Let's Play. As much as struggling with it directly would have been nice, for the quality of the LP, it was much appreciated. Anyway, that is it for Case of the Golden Idol. As I said at the beginning of this episode, we will be doing Rise of the Golden Idol, which is the sequel, but we will not be going immediately into it. I believe the next project that's going to take over my Monday, Wednesday, Friday slots is going to be Deception 3, co-hosted with Zappa and or Steve. I have no idea what it is, but basically I was on Discord and they said, Stabity, you need to get the third ending of this game for us. And I'm like, well, I have been challenged to it, so I accept the challenge. So that's going to be my next Monday, Wednesday, Friday release. Aside from that, stream-wise and everything, we still continue as everything else was. We're still working on Data Live Arusu install. We're still working on SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. We're still working on Senran Kagura Peach Ball. And yeah, that's the general thing. Yeah. Success with this. Nweis, thank you for co-hosting. I look forward to doing some more in the future with you.
Indeed, indeed. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, that's that. Happy Friday, everyone. And yeah, that's it. Please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always. And see you Monday for a new game. Bye now.
Bye-bye. Well, I am looking forward to when we get started on the next one and continue the saga of the Golden Idol, because you'll be surprised that there's more that's going to be happening with this.
Well, it's kind of hard considering the Golden Idol got blown up, but it does sound like the Lemurian civilization probably had plenty of these Golden Idols.
And we're getting weird hints about what Lemuria was like, aren't we?
Yes, super advanced empire.
Which at least is better than a super advanced umpire.
Well, if you listen to baseball fans, I think many of them would love a super advanced umpire, considering how badly regular umpires are doing.
Oh?
Oh yeah, everyone knows that the favorite pastime of baseball fans is complaining about the umpire.
Well.
But yeah, I guess we can wrap the stream off with V's comment. No plan is foolproof to a sufficiently talented fool.
Let us thank Peter Batley and Albert Cloudsley for saving us from evil masterminds.
Yes, very much so. And all of the idiots at the Brotherhood of Masks.
Yeah, the Brotherhood of the Masks, they were not the least delusional group I have ever run into.
I mean, when you start sniffing your own farts, it kind of gets a bit much. But yeah. Now I'm thinking what I want to do. Do I want to do, anything else on here? Do we just raid out and I start doing some video editing?
Well, doing this with you was pretty amazing, much like my horse.
Yes, your horse is very amazing. Yeah, that's...
Yes.
Okay, I got my calendar pulled up. That takes care of my Monday, Wednesday, Friday for July 28th to August 8th. That's some nice progress there. Yeah. Yeah, next on the list, I guess, is editing, since I gotta get some editing done for, for my narration stuff because I have zero backlog. Fortunately, I have six episodes or 6 narrations recorded. Just need to actually edit and upload and all that good stuff. Yeah. We're looking not so
Anyhow,
crazy behind. But yeah, definitely rating out, and I am going to work on editing and get to work on this stuff. So.
Anyhow, V, see you momentarily.
Yep. Thank you, Nweis, for hanging out. I absolutely appreciate it. You know what? Actually, let's hit a 3-minute ad break on the Twitch side. If you want to hang out and watch those just so for a couple extra cents, I would appreciate it. If not, no worries. In the meantime,
I will remain in Twitch as ever because
much appreciated.
But I think I'm gonna stop this call for now and become available for V. But thank you for hanging out with me.
Sounds like a plan. See ya.
Bye.
All right, Rumble side. Do we raid cancel this? I think we might raid cancel this podcast. That looks or do we raid Del Norin? I think we raid Del Norin. Yeah, probably Del Norin. Who else do we have here to raid? Dorian D. Emerald. Yeah. None of these guys look interesting. Pokemon Sun Nuzlocke, that's not a bad one. Nah, we'll raid. Ooh. Mr. M Play Live's Lunar Remastered? Okay, we got a winner. So, Rumble folks, we are raiding. Go. Confirm raid. Ignition sequence started. Getting ready to rumble. Mustering the raiding party. Raiding starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Join raid! And I guess YouTube folks, we can cut that stream. Bye, YouTube.